you fucking kidding me? That's how I wanted to start stream. You failed to log in, bro. Servers have been borked. Oh my god, I might have to play something else. No! Oh, bitch, dude. That's so fucked. How... Someone ran into this last night, too. I'm gonna try... Yeah, whatever. You know what's really annoying? When I booted it up before stream, like not even half an hour ago, to make the thumbnail, it was fine. Of course, right when I go live, it's like, oopsies, doesn't work. For fuck's sake. Let's hope it actually boots up this time. What a game. Yeah, there's definitely going to be more of a variety coming in the coming weeks. I haven't quite figured out what I want to do. I've been looking at Satisfactory, but I also have a really big backlog, so I was kind of wanting to do like a binge on Souls-like games for comparative sake. I haven't done Black Myth Wukong yet. There's a couple Souls like that I haven't played, but I mean there's also Star Citizen, which I haven't touched in a while. Are we in? Are we in? Get fucked, servers. Sick. We're in. What else was I looking at doing? Woo! Frames froze up there for a moment. Well, we're in the game now. Fucking have the starting soon thing, and all it shows is like, oh, you can log in, bud. Time to take a break, go touch grass instead of sand. Never. Never gonna happen. But that's interesting, though, because last night someone in chat was dealing with that, but they were at a hotel. So we all just kind of chalked it up as like, oh, maybe it's just the hotel's Wi-Fi. Nope. Just Funcom being Funcom. We love to see it. Obviously being facetious. What am I doing? Typical curmudgeon behavior. So old I don't even remember what I was doing. Yeah, I've got quite a big backlog that I want to get dipped into, but I figured I'd save that for like early on in the weeks, and then save weekends for online gaming, online for like multiplayer games. Anywho, let's get me a Sandbike and get that much closer to getting to the deep desert. Not to rush. We're not rushing. Well, okay. Well, I'm not rushing, I should say. Had an insane queue into the world map earlier that I've never dealt with before. The new Discord was popping off naturally. Something goes awry and everybody screams and runs into the Discord like it's the end of the world. Well, I guess technically, in a matter of speaking, it kind of is, isn't it? End of Arrakis. I think Right, okay, wait, what? Excuse me? Didn't I already do the... What is the other mission that... Oh, I have to bring the Holtzman amplifier to the place. What up, crooked man? How we doing? Holtzman actuator is what I needed. Yes, yes. I know what I'm doing. It's just one, right? Oh, Holtzman amplifier, not actuator. Why not have the amplifier? Because I cleared that out and grabbed all the stuff. What's the amplifier look like? It's a generator. I never paid attention to the mat names. I guess I did not grab such item. Great, so I get to go do that again for some reason? That's kind of annoying. Do that on the way back, I guess. Over to where the planetologist guy is. What up, Claw? Hey. Almost said my own name. That's how out of it dude, I'm on like 4 hours of sleep right now. I'm just reading things out loud as I read it before I read it. Not an ideal thing to do. How you doing, Dune? Oh, good. I'm out of it. I'm really out of it. Just busy. Because, I don't have time to sleep at this point. Different character. Last stream I made it to was a bit ago. Yeah. Yeah, I started a new character because the server's popping. Like, look at the land strat, dude. This makes me happy. It's like neck and neck, so to speak. I mean, comparatively speaking to other servers. So, 6, 9, that's nice. And it's not a tradies in the lead for fucking once. I'm definitely turning into a curmudgeon, man. My neighbor loves bumping their music in their car, which, no hate on that. I have been one to put aftermarket stereos in my own car. I love hooking up aftermarket stereos in cars. I love running the wire. I love doing the electrical work. I love making the wires pop out and that's all you fucking see that goes into the amplifier. Love it. I love really good sound, but even though I had an obnoxiously loud system with big ass subwoofers and, you know, small ones for the tighter subs, or the tighter bass, I never bumped to that shit in my neighborhood. I'm also paranoid as fuck. Because I will bump that shit and then turn it way down once I'm about like a mile or two from my house and turn it to a reasonable level. Because I'm not trying to have someone follow my ass home, break into my car, and steal my shit. You know? Not my neighbor. She gives no fucks. I'm so loud that it just rattled my fucking windows. And she doesn't even have good sound either, man. It's super sloppy bass, loud for the sake of being loud. She's got fucking trunk rattle on her car. I'm talking my shit because I'm a snob when it comes to that, but drives me nuts. Heat exhaustion whooped your ass yesterday. Suffering the consequences today. Careful with that heat exhaustion, man. It can be brutal. We're winning Lions Stride. We won last week, too. Nice. It's a more healthy land strat that I've seen since like week of launch. That's what I'm saying. Like every server had a very prominent like Atreides winning side, and the fact it's functioning as intended to a degree on this server, it's kind of refreshing. Appreciate the follow, Sir Olwyn. What is Olwyn? No, I'm thinking of Alduin. Is that Alduin's the name of a character from one of the Final Fantasy 15? Is that who I'm thinking of? Oh, good enemy. Right when I go to look up it. Fuck off! I'm googling. Arden's the guy that I'm thinking of. No, Alduin is from Skyrim, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Why is it? I'm too hung up on that. Been watching your shorts for a few weeks now. I appreciate it, man. But I'm glad someone can stomach it. Skyrim. Okay, yes. I knew it was something. It was sticking with me too much. Alwyn is English for friend of elves. Oh, Alwyn. I was like, that sounds like something else. That's why I got so stuck with Alduin. Nice. I'm at statue. Very important question. Oh boy. You started that off with an interesting way to word it. Once I'm beginning to swap over. Yeah, I hope so. Don't get bristly. Hey, what is it, Standish? What's up? Don't get bristly. Am I having a reputation? I feel. For being a little too theatrical with my responses. Yeah, Skyrim is a great dragon. Yeah, isn't Alduin the big baddie dragon you fight in the main storyline for Skyrim? Obviously not to be confused with Alduin. Yes, okay, that's what.
I see someone.
So this video today that kind of resonated pretty well with how the comments section's been making me feel. I'll have to play it later on stream or something. It had me dying. Oh, I totally forgot. My sword drains blood. So I don't even need the little bloodsucker tool. Fancy. Good old glass armor Daedric bow is so much fun. I miss how Daedric weapons used to be in Elder Scrolls. I don't know if you ever played Morrowind. Or even a little bit in Oblivion, but most prominently in Morrowind. Daedric weapons were insane in that game. And then they just kind of fizzled out. Of course, the whole D&D styled RPG aspect was a lot more prominent in Morrowind. I wish they would kind of bring it back. Oblivion was like a nice mix between how Morrowind was and Skyrim is. But still. Oh, that's why I never found it, because it's a quest item that I never grabbed. I'm a dingus. Well, we're here, may as well grab more loot, I guess. Appreciate the follow. Only played the game of the year. Not sure what it all entailed. Oh, the game of the year was just Skyrim, and it has all the... Oh, whoops, let's not cut her right then. Let's pull out the correct weapon as well. I am off my game today. Oblivion really put the franchise on the map. I guess it depends on the generation. I'm gonna give an old man take on that one. Because I agree, it did do a lot for the franchise, but I feel like the hype that led up to Oblivion was definitely because of how favored Morrowind was. They kind of fed into each other as the franchise expanded. I guess Standish doesn't have his question mark. Maybe they'll come back with it later. I don't know. And Skyrim came out and blew it up big time. Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, Skyrim's great. But I feel like the depth of gameplay was more shallow in the RPG aspect with Skyrim. 100%. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that felt that way.
Let's go.
Skyrim made the game more accessible to the general masses. That's kind of how I feel about it. In typical fashion, I feel like the expansions tend to do better when it comes to the Elder Scrolls franchise. Like the Dragonborn DLC was so fucking good for Skyrim. And then the DLC for the Shivering Isles DLC for Oblivion, so good. Miss the Knights of Old Republic more than Skyrim. Yeah, that's one I never got the chance to play. Where's getting a remake? Take a gander at that. Hope it's a proper remake. Knights of the Old Republic remake. Announced several years ago. Wow. Announced in 2021. I don't think we're going to be getting that anytime soon. Yeah, well. We can only hope, right? With how Disney be doing things. Still have to play Shivering Isles on the remaster. Gonna be glad to play that. Kids.
Someone's here.
Oh, Elder Scrolls was basically my religion since I was like 7 when Oblivion came out. Making me feel old. How old was I when Oblivion came out? I want to say I was in like middle school when that shit came out. Disney probably doesn't have a hand in it, but they're quick to try to make money off it, so that's why I kind of, you know, hope for the best. Morrowind was my jam. Both are great though. Yeah, for sure. I think story-wise, Morrowind is really fucking good. I know that there's like a mod community out there trying to integrate the entirety of Morrowind and then some into like the Skyrim level of things, graphics and gameplay wise. I don't know where that's gotten in the pipeline of progression. Never played an Elder Scrolls and never will. Fucking Standage over here trying to do some rage bait. You take that blasphemy back. I mean, Todd Howard is well, Todd Howard's Todd Howard. Grumbly worm today.
here.
Disney's dumb for uncanonizing all of it. Well, what do you expect from Disney, bro? I haven't watched any of the new Star Wars anything. Praise our sword and savior, the big T. I can't help but make fun of him, especially after all the bullshit marketing they did for Starfield. It's like 10 games in one. It's like, bro, your 10 games are fucking game mechanics. Shut up. The fuck? This is stupid.
I got you. Who goes there? Reveal yourself.
90% of it's bad. I think there's a couple good ones. I haven't seen Andor, but apparently that one's good. Yeah, I just can't be bothered. I already know my friend would be like, oh, what's wrong with it? He's such an avid Star Wars fan.
I've got your back. Help! Help! To arms!
I'm trying. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go over here. Stop playing with the food. Andor is only good because it doesn't feel like Star Wars. I'll take your word for it. Episode 9 is the best. Standish, you just said you're not going to play Elder Scrolls and never will. I don't know if I can trust your opinion now. The writing's just impeccable, but you won't play Elder Scrolls. I feel like man's over here really rage baiting. You said you had a question earlier. Or were you just making mustache puns because of my character? I just now figured it out. You were making mustache puns. Wow. That 4 hours of sleep really smoothed out my brain. Holy shit. I was so slow to that. I made Spider-Man Riders look award winner. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not going in there yet. There you go. Isn't the paleontologist up top above the testing station, or am I tripping? He's somewhere else. I feel like that's where he's at. Yeah, that's where that. Yeah, that's gotta be where he's at. He's like up there. Sorry for the hairy situation. Okay, well at least that one was a little on the nose. A smooth brain was able to pick up on that one. I know he's higher up. I just wanted to make sure this was the right rock. Who needs to walk up there when you can climb? And dehydrate yourself. Back to work, catch you later. I appreciate it. Enjoy work. Try to anyway. Don't trust that guy. Yeah, no, we can't trust. We can't trust Standish. He's above the orange rock? Oh, thank you. That really clarifies it. I really narrowed it down. The other orange rock? Oh, okay. So it must be this one. You don't confuse the old man, alright? He's already disoriented enough. Wow. Is he in the dusty place too? There's a bit of sand around him. Hello, sir.
Watch your step, stranger. Those plants are... No. You don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place. And you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here? The Fremen? Kynes mentioned them to me in a letter. I was looking forward to meeting them, but by the time I got to Arrakis, they had been wiped out.
May your knife chip and shatter or something. I don't care, okay? Okay, Standish. I do look like one of the crazies from the lab. I mean, that is very true, isn't it? Maybe he needs his eyes checked.
There are actually two kinds. The elder, Pardo Kynes, was a legend at the college on Kytane. His work on the ecological tenets of planetary transformation, magnificent. But the younger Kynes, little is known. It is said that Pardo had a child with a Fremen woman, and the result was a new Kynes. The reason I am here.
Missing a lab coat? Yeah, I kind of look like a mad scientist. I'm a mad Harco scientist. What we up to? Grinding. We have a new character. The mustache is controlling the body. Yeah, it's like one of those head crabs from Half-Life. Just mounts itself on your upper lip though. Follicles root into place. That, honestly, that, as cheesy as that sounds, that would be kind of terrifying. You just see like a mop of fur roaming around, and you can make that really grotesque. Mind me, I was sculpting really gross things today, so.
Kynes wrote me a letter asking me to come to Arrakis to help with a terraforming.
It's a Talaxian mind stash. Yeah, exactly.
Father, how could I refuse? But before I arrived, Liet Kynes was lost in battle. Without the funds or backing to return to Kytane,
Different cluster
I
altogether.
am forced to work with the new.
The land strat's pretty
planetologists.
balanced on this server, which is nice. And it's a little more populated, so I'm excited. Takes root above the upper lip and burrows into the host's brain. I mean, the nose is a pretty direct route, so it could just, like, you know, go into the upper lip and then through underneath the nose.
I was given a ground car and an ancient sync chart of the old botanical testing stations. My task is to document their operational status.
It's a rare Taloxu creation who has genetically engineered sandworm teeth for a mustache. Yeah, my secret move is to just rub my face into people with the sandworm teeth. Who needs the brittle knife when you have that attached to your lip? You have a pretty balanced land strat. It's hard to find them in the NA servers, I've found.
You're standing on it, or at least above it. His Majesty's Imperial Testing Number 2. Second on my list.
Not
As far
in
as I
D-charge,
got
face
before I
charge,
could
yeah.
Continue.
It's an organic spice mask. Yeah, exactly. You guys get it. You understand the necessity of the mustache.
The place is infested with bandits, who've in turn been infected with something. They attack all who enter, even those of us on official business.
You assume they're infected with something because they're attacking you, bro? I did not twig to that I don't remember shit. I was talking to someone else today. How bad my short-term memory is. I'm like, names just gone in the wind. They were telling me about a game on stream. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And then they like pinned one of their messages to me on Discord, and they were like, yeah, it's almost like this never happened. I'm like, oh shit. And what's even more sad, the game that they told me about, I already had wishlisted on Steam. There's something wrong with my memory. I had to switch Harco, but we're starting to take control finally. On our last one. Now we're 1 point down, but almost have a bingo. That's nice. Mustache is the same species as the hairy thing controlling the president. Are you trying to say the president's a talk to creation as well? If his name's not Goo I'll be disappointed. His name's Curmudgeon. It's good enough.
Oh, scavengers. The usual type around here, cutting up wreckage from the war to sell. The ones in the lab have gone odd. I hadn't gone very far into the lab when some of them charged at me, screaming and brandishing knives. They were covered in gore. There was a glaze to their eyes and a stiffness to their movements, but they looked normal enough. Maybe some form of mass hysteria. I would gladly teach you, but there is something I must do. Perhaps we can help each other out.
Let me guess, go into the testing station.
You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any way to pay, unless you're interested in a planetary ecology lesson. That's easy. Somewhere, be careful.
Bye. Let's go deal with the weird people that are perfectly normal and healthy. Nothing wrong with them whatsoever. Oh. Oh, this, well, that's unfortunate. Derek's a pretty funny character. How did this idiot survive this long? Was pretty entertaining. That's me. I don't survive, I fumble through. It's gonna be probably Harkonnen this time around. My last character was Atreides. I mean, not that it really matters at the end of the day, because once the new faction gets released, then I'll just betray and go to them. But I'm gonna do Harko stuff this time, because I haven't done those missions. Be interesting to see the Harko perspective of things.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Arcs are responsible for starting the PvP interactions. Most Atreides are PvE players. That's gonna, the mileage varies depending on the server you're on, dude. It is very much dependent on the server. Because of my other character, it's like all Atreides, so it's mostly Atreides doing the instigating of things. Wonder if they're waiting for the PS5 version to release the new faction. Well, console release, but maybe? I mean, my theory is the new faction might be coming when they release the new expansion.
The ultimate mission
What up, Goldbone?
stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid
More
conditions of a
fluids,
Arctic.
please.
A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor
More ammo that I don't need, that's fine too. Damn. This thing is just as effective as a blood extractor, pretty much. They can't make the new faction too cool because then the land strat will be super unbalanced again. I I mean, yeah, technically.
See, I thought I could trust Juice.
But
I know now that he's part of
I don't
the
think
plot.
I don't see that being an issue because
Quiet the worms.
people are hard set
Out
on
in the
like
desert,
Atreides
we
or
sprang to it
Harco,
last night, and
and the new faction's supposed to be a group that instigates conflict between the two, so
all of them.
whatever that means.
But if I get them first.
They need to figure out a way to make it to where the land shred does not get imbalanced like that. Eating a chicken sandwich and sipping on a root beer. Hell yeah, dude. I've got blackberry Dr.
Who you
Pepper.
leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big red ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
Started doing the land strat and didn't realize how crazy turning stuff in was. One card cost a 1k Plastinium plus 900 melange to complete. Yeah, that's wildly insane. Hoping it's more solo friendly faction. Well, okay, well the new faction's definitely not going to be Fremen. Placid, that for sure not going to be Fremen. Guaranteed not. There's no way. I mean, sure, we're looking for Fremen, and I kind of hint that we are Fremen, at least that's my take on it, but I don't think it's going to be Fremen. It's got to be another house. I mean, if it's the... I mean, it could be... I don't know. The only reason that someone could think that it could be Fremen is because they said it's supposed to instigate conflict between the two houses. Sarkar? I don't know. I mean, it's an alternate timeline, so they could really do anything. As far as it being solo-friendly, that the faction itself isn't gonna make it solo-friendly. Their balancing of the game is what would make things more solo or small group-friendly. We've been playing this pretty consistently. I'd say pretty consistently. I haven't really dropped it since release. Took a break this week, but excited to hop back in this weekend. Yeah, it's probably good to take a break. That would be the healthy thing to do. It'll be interesting to see what they do, that's for sure. Yeah. I have no idea who they would even want to make the new faction. There's a lot of people saying that maybe it'll be like something to do with the Ixians. The most prominent guesses I've seen is Ixian, something Ixian or Fremen, which I don't know, man. That would actually be sick. I thought so too, but we will see. I mean, as you progress in the story, the Ixians are brought up quite often, so there is a possibility. Sarkar is your guess. Not the only one guessing Sarkar. And that would instigate conflict between the houses, so
Find a knife, or maybe a hammer. Neither would be good, but both is better.
not a bad
Just
guess.
don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
Not a grunting going on over here. What's going on? Oh, they're trying to kill me. That's what's happening. Is House Carino in the game? The devs have straight up said that it's not going to be them. So we could take that one out of the running as to who's going to be the new faction. I haven't seen them. hope it's X since they're one of the biggest threats in the universe. Who says that if he hadn't shown up, all the humanity would be dead already at the hands of machines. I think it would be really interesting if it was the Ixians. For sure. I'm kind of hoping for that personally, but definitely has nothing to do with the fact that my main character is... I built it with an Ixian background. No bias. Implied to be Ixian hunter-seekers. I became sentient. It went Skynet on humanity. I mean... it'd be really fun if they went that route. How'd they incorporate that into the story, though? I don't know. Anyone's guess, considering it being an alternate timeline. Oh boy, a suspensor belt. Oh yeah, finally. And it did not equip. Oh, it did equip. Oh, I have a... Alright. Oh, right, it's passive, right. Hate it. I forgot passive was even a thing, to be honest. Damn, that took a minute to open up. Guess I can butler and jihad for the machines win. Wouldn't that be... Oh, I mean, they have... I don't know if they... Oh, I forgot you were the boss, bud. Whoopsies. And you're a thick boy. Look how big he is. Someone gave him a lot of milk. Wait, no, hold that thought. Let me get some stam. I get they have a shield game. Get off my screen. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's what oh, that's Sandbike tread. Never mind. I guess, because someone was asking, like, how viable a Iron Man run would be without building a base and all that. I guess technically they could farm this testing station and get a bunch of some bike parts. I just got a tread. Have to get lucky though. To get a new faction we need a new build set to go with it though. Yeah. And that would be viable through, like, really easy to accomplish with the Ixians. Don't forget the key card. Are you talking about the ID thing that's right there next to the loot that I've yet to grab? The blue? What do you mean the blue? The blue? I see purple. Am I tripping? Send me on a wild goose chase? Would you be able to get on the main quest lines, though, if you don't build at least the first base? Ooh, that's a good point. There's a blue band? I will backtrack. Maybe I missed something. Maybe you're... Oh, yep, you're right. I did. It's been so long since I've had to do these testing stations, I don't remember them for shit. I did miss a chest. Wait a minute, where's the blue band take me?
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station
That's the entrance.
supervisor.
Keep going back up. But that's... Blue's on the way out. That is not the way out. Yeah, it is. That's the way out. Right. Yeah, I feel like this is the only testing station that does that. It's definitely a funky testing station. It'd be so tedious to not craft anything in this, though, and just rely on loot. Like, that just feels like you're trying to make the game as difficult as possible for no real good reason. But I suppose if you do everything, you run out of things to do. Smuggler's Guild would be a decent choice for a third faction. I suppose, yeah. But how would they instigate conflict between the factions? If that's their intended purpose. Set 1 to the far east and hog east. It's like 40 minutes to run. It's so long. 40 minutes. I don't think I ever came across one that's that long. In the east? Can I crawl through here? Dude. Nice that'd be if I could. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh shit, no, I'm actually stuck. Shit. Too bad I don't have Shigawater Claw. Well, let's see if the unstuck will get me unstuck. Felt like it just lodged me into the ground more to get me out. Well, against the damn taxation would show them representation. Declare independence, make Arrakis great again. Instead of dumping... Well, that would never happen. Instead of dumping tea into the harbor, it's spice. Really? There's one that was really hard in that area? Well, like, we can't really look at the map right now, can we? But In the east. I can only think of like there's only 3 over here. Was it in the Jabal area or?
You've come back.
10, I think. It might be.
You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. Have you done as I asked? You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep me stuck here forever. Oh, wonderful. Say what you will about the old Empire, but they knew how to keep a record. Yes, of course, I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life there. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting...
Nah, it's like he's got it for me for now. Team. Alright, I need to go turn that in so I can get some trooper stuff. So maybe I'll hold off on unlocking more things. But, well, that's long blade damage. We don't need that. I also don't have a third ability right now, so. Boss in 10 has a flamethrower? Oh, well, no. The boss in Eastern Vern Gap, Western Vern Gap, has a flamethrower, I think. Or maybe they just have the Gatling gun and then the one over here has the flamethrower. I don't remember. We'll find out eventually, right? Been a while, maybe wrong. You can see how good my memory is, man. Alright. Go turn on this other stuff. And then make me a Sandbike, finally. Or, well, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll turn in this stuff real quick since it's only a few 100 meters. Then we'll make the long-ass walk back to my base. We'll finally stop having to run around like a brokey. Damn it. Died once and there was a long run back. That's probably why I felt like it took 40 minutes. See, Standish is the smart one here, dropping a big... I can't think of a single time where I actually dropped a respawn beacon. Where I got to a situation where I was like, oh, I actually might need this. Not to say I haven't died, but usually there's like a checkpoint that's fairly close by that you can spawn at. Do I have that stuff? Oh, sure do. It's awful convenient. Another one? What do you want now? Automated poison snoop? Do I have that? Oh, I do have that. Look at me being thorough. Remember now, I died in the room a couple times. It was really nasty trying to get my body back. It's the big minigun room. Went 2 levels. Am I not remembering that? So when you guys said flamethrower, I thought of the one with the, it has the big ass glass case with the ice chunk in it. No, great. Now I have to come give them. I have to make 2 Sandbikes now? Rude. I got customization. I never paid attention to all the customization stuff you unlock. Oh, so you can just make your stuff look like garbage? Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, no thank you. Bet you're not on another server. I could come help you. Yeah, nope. And you'll never know what server I'm on. Oh yeah, I could just drop off now. For a moment there I thought it wasn't going to actually engage. I got a little nervous. Started a new character on Harmony yesterday. Previous character was 175. Yeah, I think people are gravitating a lot towards the fairly populated servers. Should allow you to visit people on other servers. I can't see, just maybe exclude Deep Desert. I don't know about that. They should just allow server transfer. That would solve all of our problems. I bet I can find you. Yeah, don't do it. I have streamer mode on, so not that it's exactly perfect. And it wouldn't be difficult, considering I've shown Landstrat, honestly. And how Landstrat is on most servers. Honestly, with the game population dropping off the way it has been, they really need to consider doing that sooner than later. That way, the player population can just condense itself. Be nice if you had a more global deep desert. It would be interesting how fried their servers would get from that, but yeah. I need to, or else the game's gonna have to do it, and that's not gonna look good. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how they're gonna consolidate servers with how like the bases are and all that jazz. I don't know, man. It's gotta be messy either way. Maybe 3 instance global deep desert servers, PvP, PvE, and mixed as is now. I'm not on board with a full-blown PvE deep desert. You gotta have that opportunity for conflict to flourish. Otherwise, no one's gonna bother farming anything in the PvP areas, you know? Server meshing could solve low pop issues. It's still not a great solution. Yeah, and it's not exactly easy to integrate server meshing. Change the pattern of the PvP PvE line each week. Nah, I don't think that's... Yeah. I don't think that's really addressing the core of the issue, though. The issue isn't necessarily where that line's drawn, but more so the imbalance between the two different playstyles and how they just completely don't feed into each other. And the whole PvP dynamic in and of itself just fosters ratty, griefy behavior with Debbie nose downers galore. Uh-oh, storage is full. Damn. Apparently I grabbed a lot of stuff. A lot of passive suspensor belts. Still think they need to add faction. That is the core of the problem. A severe lack of faction-oriented PvP and lack of incentive for large groups to protect their small groups. That's, like, if they fixed those two things with Deep Desert, Endgame would be way better. Until that happens, we're just going to have a greatly imbalanced system in favor of, for lack of a better way of putting it, griefers hunting down people trying to just farm. And being a menace for the sake of their own entertainment. Oh, I don't have anywhere to put this. I lied, I do. Alright, like a backup tool. Sandbike inventory. Holding torch. Oh shit. What am I short on? Copper. Okay, well. Let's go farm up some copper. Groups had a reason to help solos instead of an easy grief. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I used this example in my video about how to fix Endgame. If you looked at the mechanics Last Oasis had, where like when you claimed a tile, that group would gain taxes off of the people farming off of it. So they'd get a portion of resources in addition to whatever that person farmed allocated to them, giving them incentive to protect the smaller groups. And it would also drive for more faction-oriented conflict, because people would want to gain those taxes. Let's not wait for them to fix Endgame. Clock ticking for sure, yeah. Yep. I feel like I'm watching a repeat of Last Oasis, if I'm being honest. Give PvE guilds a logistics role to fill in the war. Yeah. Give PvP guilds a kinetic and territorial role to fulfill. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that wouldn't be hard to do with this game. Bored PvPers will take to griefing when they feel they don't have anything to do, and bored PvEers will resort to hoarding and griefing location. Hoarding and griefing locations? In what way would a PvEer grief? Because I feel like the people who are griefing out in the PvP areas are one and the same as the people griefing in the PvE areas because of boredom. Funny thing about PvP players, their bases are in the PvE. Well, yeah, because PvPers are like all about min-maxing, you know? Why would you put your shit out there to risk when you don't need to? Why do you think so many people pocket Thopters loaded with rockets? They have nothing to lose when they roll out with a Thopter. Whereas if you roll out with a Thopter with cargo, you can't store that when you have cargo. But a Thopter with rockets you can store in your back pocket in the backup tool that's loaded with rockets, that... Why? It's such an unbelievable oversight. Dropping thumpers on spice. And what PvE is? I wouldn't call that griefing. I'd call that strategic. But that is valid. Like, I feel like thumpers should not be able to be used in a PvE zone. As a solo, I would 100% drop a thumper on a spice bloom in a PvE area. That's because I'm solo. New Alien Earth trailer looks amazing. I haven't seen it. I didn't even know that there was a new Alien coming out. Like, I don't remember what I made. Not a whole hell of a lot. Okay. So I made the PSU. And the inventory, and that's it. Okay. And we gotta wait for the rest to craft. TV show about the guy who did Fargo was pretty good. Nice. Where's that gonna be available? So I don't have any streaming service subscriptions. So I'm a heathen and I don't watch TV shows. FX, that stands to reason. Former Dune RTS games had an Ordos unit called the Engineer that could commandeer enemy vehicles and buildings. Imagine hijacking a carrier slash sandcrawler. Talk about more of an opportunity for griefing, because as it stands right now, you can go out there with a carrier and just grab someone's buggy. I don't want that in the game, to be honest. Unless they had more systems in place to help counteract that. I mean, they also need better, like, base rating systems. Make it harder to raid into a base. Allow us to set up base defenses. Like, it makes no sense that we have no base defense. Other than making it an obnoxious build to raid into. Groups have been swooping down and snatching others' crawlers and dropping them in quicksand. That is fucked up, dude. That is horrible. Not at all surprising, but that is straight up menace antics right there. Fuck, what was the other thing I needed to make for the... Was it just an engine that they want? Engine and a tread. 2 treads. Great. I'm gonna need more copper. Omega level troll. Just, I have too much self-respect to do that type of shit, man. I don't know. Maybe that's just me standing on my soapbox. Looking down upon people, but I could never. Dude, the Sandbike is so tiny, holy shit. I haven't driven one since like week 1. Look at the little itty bitty guy. What else do I need? The engine and 2 of these, which won't have enough. Alright, well, in that case, let's give myself a better... Wait, am I tripping? I thought I... Maybe I am tripping. I thought I grabbed a, must have been for the old Sparky. I thought it was, Emperor Wings. Dispenser belt. But I guess not. They need to change it so you can't grab something you don't have ownership of. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit rough. I mean, there's part of me that's like, no, that's fine to have in there as long as, you know, you're coordinated as a team. Don't leave yourself open to that. But it is such an incredible drawback. Or setback. Yay, buggy. No, I wish. It's a bike, though. Trike, technically. But I think it's kind of funny that it's called Sandbike. There's some serious oversights on Funcom's end. That's an understatement. I've been saying stuff like that since day 1. Oh shit, right. Can't go anywhere unless I have fuel. I don't need to refine a battery. I've looted batteries. Oh, I need to construct the refinery anyway. Am I able? Nope. Because I'm short on copper. How much does that... Oh, damn, that does not take very much. I mean, unless they want it to be a PvP thing, but there needs to be a counter. There's no counter. You have a mechanic like that that doesn't have a counter. Well, I think if, like, you're in a PvE zone, you shouldn't be able to pick up a crawler. But if you're in a PvP zone, you can pick up someone else's crawler. That's where I'm at. Always start with a junk buggy with aluminum laser? Start how? What do you mean? What, in the deep desert? That, okay, if that's the case, that makes sense, because I kind of do the same thing. But ain't no way you're starting out here with a junk buggy with an aluminum laser. Unless you got people feeding you stuff. Oh, I haven't driven one of these in so long. Feels a weird thing on a Sandbike. I forget how, like, drifty they feel. Excuse you, I'm just here for the copper, sir. There's no need for that. I mean, I'll gladly take your blood, though. I'm at Afterbike. Drive to Canyon. Should have said rush. Yeah. That's the thing, though. I'm in no rush. Not trying to speed run to Endgame, you know? I definitely did not grab the copper ore. I'm a dingus. If I wanted to go do Endgame content, I could just go play my other character. Trying to be more thorough with this one. I think a rift-like area in the deep desert would actually be great. So they talk about how they want to incorporate more ground-oriented PvP. I think that would be wonderful. But like valuable... Bruh. Put more valuable resources in it, like have it be a condensed area of titanium and strontium with erythrite and all that. I think that'd be a good idea. Played 127 hours and just started Deep Desert. That sounds about right. I mean, it took me about 100 hours to get to Deep Desert the first time. Wonder if that was their plan, just couldn't do it? But who knows, man? I do think that would be a wonderful, wonderful move for Deep Desert. Deep Desert map with a rift in it would be sick. Absolutely. A PvP rift would be so dope. Imagine like the base builds and the PvP dynamic between like ground vehicles and air vehicles. Have caves in there that you can't really get thopters into. Or just put invisible walls there so thopters can't get in. That would be great, dude. A procedural rift through the desert would be cool. Yeah, and just have it run vertically up the map. That way, you know, the hardcore PvE players aren't like, oh, we don't have access to that. You know, there's going to be someone who complains about that. I mean, like, I don't know how many of you play Star System, but when they added in Pyro and they're like, oh, there's an event in Pyro, the PvP system, it's Star System, I should say. Oh, it's not fair. They get the content and we don't. Meanwhile, we've had nothing but PvE content in Star Citizen. So the one thing I can respect with CIG, they don't like. They're just like, this is what the game's going to be. It's not there yet. Deal with it. They do take in feedback to a degree, but now they're like bouncing back and forth between PvE and PvP events rather than just prominently doing PvE events. To me, I feel like Star Citizen does a really good job with balancing PvPvE. There might be a little bit of bias. CIG doesn't budge an inch. Right, yeah. I think the only reason I can, like, mildly respect that is because they know what they're doing to a degree, albeit it's taking fucking ages, but with what they're trying to produce in the end of it all, it'll be a game for all player types. But will it ever be done? Soon, TM. To their credit, though, they are doing the polish. They're on the polishing phase with Squadron 42 since last year, and they said this year was more of a year for playability for Star Citizen, and they've rolled out monthly patches with new content, new events every single month. There has been so much added to the game just within the last 6 months. It's insane. It doesn't feel like it's the same developers because of how much has been added into it. Star Citizen is PvP though. Pyro just doesn't have that system security, right? Yeah. And that's what makes Stanton more PvE oriented, because there's a security system and a prison system in place, so if you fuck around and find out and die in the process of being a hooligan out there, you get repercussions. Like, the magical word, guys, repercussions. There's no repercussions in Dune. That's the problem. It's the cycle. The cycle was good. If CIG does pull it off, it'll be massive. It'll be massive how big it is. Absolutely. I mean, like, how many star systems are they intending to put in there? And we only have 2, and it already feels like an insanely, unfathomably big game. Might end up streaming Star Citizen next week at some point. Go back into it, see what's what. Sucker for a good sci-fi game. I am too. I love sci-fi. That new Expanse game looks interesting. There's an Expanse game? Okay, hold on. Let's take a gander at that. I never finished watching the show, if I'm being honest. If it's even related to the same IP. The Expanse Osiris Reborn. We're gonna look at this real quick. It's only a few minutes. It is. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish watching the show. Ooh, pretty game.
Zafar, pull up Navtech.
Just a sec. Got it.
I think I saw Voice Critical reacting to this, honestly.
We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just
pretty cinematic means
like
nothing.
In for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Something I adore, though, is the flight mechanics they just showed there. The wielding momentum and the, like, 6 axes of motion. So dope. You've read all the books? I didn't even realize it was based off a book series.
Zafar,
I haven't played Star Citizen in a couple of years. Is there actual server meshing now? Yes. Hold up, pause on that. Yes, I just saw that flaccid. There is actual server meshing now. It is so good. When did they implement that? Actual physics makes for some pretty good physics. Okay, Standish. I'm trying to remember when they actually introduced the server meshing. They showcased it, and then I don't remember when they actually introduced it. They tested it, and it was like a 5... When they first tested it, it was like... The initial test, it was like 500 player pop. Server meshing's in, we have the pyro system. There's a lot. No, I'm probably going to stream Star Citizen at some point within the next week. Anyway.
Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In Yolota, they never look up.
It just...
So far, you were right. They shut down the...
Trailers like this, I just never give a shit about.
Yolota, I need backup.
Hold on, I'm coming! I'll cover you.
Thanks.
I mean, they're clearly showing that there's going to be like more of a tanky role, a DPS role, etc. But like, it's a cinematic. Yeah, I want to see gameplay. That's what I'm saying, man. Started at 400 to 500, and now it's 1K with server meshing. Yeah, that was the part that I forgot to say. I'm gonna have to hop back into Star Citizen. I missed that game. Oh, I just realized it's been a couple of years for you, so you haven't fucked around with the new flight model. The new flight model was such a huge point of contention with the player base, but is definitely for the better. When trailers could be 100% cutscene. This just feels like, look how pretty our stuff is. Gameplay looks like garbage in comparison. Need a counter for the weirding step crippling combo? Suspensor Blast. Telling you, man. Suspensor Blast is where it's at. Because they close in that gap on you. Even if they hit you with the cripple or the weirding step, you pop that Suspensor Blast, they back the fuck off. I hate master modes, but I'm definitely willing to let them cook. I think it's a step in the right direction-ish. And recently, did you guys... see if I can find it. Did you guys see the new interactive quantum travel? Alright, well, this will give the... Maybe this is recent enough. Nope. I don't think it's Endgame yet. It's more interactive. Let's see if... Wow, Salty Mike looked different 9 years ago. Holy shit. I mean, anyone would look different 9 years ago, but goddamn. Ah, dude, I know I saw a clip of it. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, that's also
so this is the new HUD, but it's stylized with one of the manufacturer's branding.
The new quantum travel looks really good.
Multiple 10Ks away.
And you can see the distance there. It says 13,000 kilometers on the right-hand side. So this is obviously just placeholder UI for the quantum boost. Again, you can just boost over there.
Because I remember them showing us this HUD like
gameplay, which obviously
year and a half, 2 years ago.
Oh, it's gameplay. You have to manage to stay going at the direction you're trying to.
So you're not just sitting there doing fuck all. What a concept. Like, everybody's like, okay, cool, time for our, like, 10, 20 minute, well, it's not that long, but there are, like, 5 to 10 minute quantum jumps that you end up doing sometimes, and they take ages, dude. I just, like, you get up, you're like, okay, time to quantum travel. Go make dinner real quick, I'll be back. It's so funny to me. No, I'm pretty excited for that. Interactive now, does that mean I have to micromanage across Stanton? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think quantum travel is going to take nearly as long, possibly, with that mechanic in place, or maybe it won't feel as long. I feel like the longest travel I had to do was, like, probably 8 minutes, but that's because Pyro is massive, and it takes forever to get anywhere in that system. You guys are making me itching to play Star Citizen now. I feel like Deep Desert takes forever. Your mind would melt in Star Citizen then. Solid transactions for ship parts. Did you see how much backlash they got for it and how much they backpedaled on that, though? So I'm in agreement. I'll address Twitch comments here in a second, but with... Actually, I think I made a video on it. Anyway, at some point. But when it was the blades, the flight blades, and then you could only buy it on the store, and when it wasn't even available in game. Like, I understand doing that with ships. You know, that's been their business model, and it's always been like, okay, here's a new ship, play with it for a few, now, at least in recent years, this is how it's been. Play with it for a few months, and you can pay for it, and then after a few months of you playing around with it for those people who paid for it, now it becomes available on the market in-game. That is fine for ships, but not a mechanic in the game. You cannot do that, because then, even if it's for a short while, it is pay to win. Because even if you go and spend a couple grand, or what was it, like $1,500, $1,900 on the Idris? Okay. Cool, you have big bad ship. Good fucking luck defending that on your own. Just because you buy a bigger, better ship does not make you a bigger, better pilot. But if you can buy a component that makes you a better pilot, well, makes your ship better, because they're not every, especially the Griefers, are not good at flying. Especially low flying and like really fine-tuned trajectory. There was campers at the pyro stations blowing up anything that would come in. Everybody's complaining like, oh, I keep dying trying to go and land, and I'm just like blasting in full throttle and quantum travel mode, and there's like these little gaps. I just whoop, weave in there, bob and weave, pop out, and then just right into the hangar. Landed just fine. They barely landed shots. So if you get good at flying, I have another video of me doing dog fighting, where I called the Buccaneer the underdog fighter. This was before the change of the flight model in space flight, and it was also when the Buccaneer was not meta and a paper airplane. I was garbage and out of atmo. The second you put me in atmo, I am great. Not to toot my own horn, but people suck at low flying. It's hilarious to me. I would just dive bomb down into the trees, throw chaff out, flip a 180, wait for them to come to me, and then I just light them up. So good. I was interested in Star Citizen at some point. I was willing to deal with the bugs and stuff, but then I heard they do wipes, and you only get to keep stuff you paid with real money. They haven't done a hard wipe like that in a while. The wipes have been more soft wipes over the last year, I believe. So that's not so much a concern anymore. And believe me, like, once you've played around and tried all the ships, you're just there to play around and look at a pretty game. So, farming up ships is kind of the loop in it right now while they're developing it. It's fun. I love the game to death, but I do have my grievances with it. I never noticed people PvPing at the jump points, to be honest. I did. I dealt with that shit all the time. At the jump points, I'd have campers. I had people follow me, trying to gun me down, going through the wormhole, popping out onto the other side of Pyro. Like, mileage varies, but goddamn. Yeah, I got hunted down. I mean, I was being a bit of a sweat and had a bit of a crime stat, so that's partly why. Not sure what rep is or how relevant it is. The progress gives you larger payouts. Yeah. So they've been good about not wiping rep. So it's really easy to stack that kit. Man, you guys are really making me want to play Star Citizen. I might have to do that tomorrow night or something. I'm itching for it now. Haven't had a good excuse though. What is signaled to you with the flight blades is they might be in a bad shape financially. That's something that I addressed in the video. It felt like a desperate grab for money. I felt the same way. Ever played Freelancer? I have not played Freelancer. What ships do I have in Star Citizen? That's a fantastic question. Goddamn. I think I might have to do a Star Citizen stream tomorrow. I have... The Interceptor is my starter. I love that ship to death. It used to be the Cutter. And then I melted everything else. Over the year, I can't even think of, what ships I had. I think total, over the last 5 years, I've spent about 1K in the game. That's over 5 years, mind you. I'm sure people spend more, about that or more, with, like, battle passes and shit. Trying to log into my... Log into my Star Citizen real quick. Okay, let's see what I got. I don't remember what I got on there. I know I tried the Asgard, and I made a video on that too, and I pissed off a lot of people with that video. Got my hangar bugged where I can't call ships many times. They can't seem to fix these issues. It's a ebb and flow for sure. Damn, it's been a while since I've logged in. I'm having to put in a code and shit. It's been like a few months since I've played. I might have to make that a regular thing to stream. Considering how things are right now. With Dune, anyway. Do a balance between Dune and Star Citizen and whatever I have in my backlog. Now, see what I have in my... Jesus. Yeah, I have like $500 something in credit in my in my account right now. Yeah, nope, I don't have it. Should have more than that, though. Hold up. Hold the f... I'm a little bothered right now. Hold on, give me a second. I know I'm ignoring you guys for a moment, but... I never... But excuse me? Ooh, I'm gonna have to write a ticket. Am I tripping? I should... So I had the Asgard, because I was testing it out. I never melted it. Oh no, I did melt it. I guess I'm tripping. Is it gear that it went into? Guess so. Anywho. Yeah, I don't have shit for ships. I don't remember what I have unlocked in game either, so. Am I in the Chairman's Club? If... I think that's what it is? Not Chairman's Club. Which one is it where you hit the 1K mark and that's the first one, and then there's a 10K one? You know, the Perseus and the Ironclad Assault. Oh, dude, I want the Ironclad so bad. Then I'm at the point with the game that I'm looking at gray marketing them away and bowing out. That's a shame to hear. Over at the, okay, so yeah, I would be in the Chairman's Club then, yeah. So it is $1,000 spent. I haven't played since they did the new race with the whole back and forth player dev war. What are you referring to? Starfish Gaming. Oh, with Helldivers? I haven't... They have 10 planets now? 14? Yeah, because if you combine Stanton and, oh, with Helldivers. Tried their massive flea on Super Earth. I would play Super Earth if I actually had someone to group up with in that, but because I Super Earth with Helldivers, but I have not touched it since release, so I am quite behind on that shit. This whole time, and I did not set that up to start crafting, and it's not even enough copper ore. Have called me right as you were answering the ship, what ships you had. All I heard was, no, that's a great question. Currently, I just have the Intrepid. I don't know what I have unlocked in game. I melted everything because I don't like having ships unlocked right out the gate. I like the grind a little bit. But that being said, I have that money sitting there in the account where I could just, like, you know, buy a ship real quick, test it out, and then melt it, which is what I've been doing. I don't remember what I have in game though. I think I have the Corsair. Pretty much any Drake ship I'm pretty sure I have, because I love Drake. The ships. Whatever, that should be good enough. All you need is an Avenger? I don't like the Avenger, bro. The Intrepid's so much better. Fuck the Avenger Titan. It's okay. The Intrepid's way better. Flies better. Has like the same sized weapon. Cargo is not so much in your way. can actually live out of the Intrepid. I spent too much hoping for capital gameplay to be more of a thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't, what ships could I buy back? I know I have quite a bit on the buyback. We'll wait for the copper to cook while I, since I'm gonna look at this real quick. See what's in my buyback list. See all those ships I ended up paying for and melting. Let's see here. Asgard was purely for the sake of trying out. Starlancer was purely for the sake of trying out. Starlancer tack is pretty sick. Even though I hate mist ships. They're so ugly. The Zeus. The Zeus is pretty dope. The Fury. Corsair. The F8C Lightning. During the initial wave of the event, giving those golden tickets out, and then they kept doing it over and over again because they clearly wanted money. Drove me nuts. And then there was one point where I was like, wait, I have enough stuff I can melt. I could try out the Polaris. So I melted everything, tried the Polaris. The Gottak Sulin. I love Gottak ships. They're so dope. Start a Clockwork Clan and get them to play. Maybe you might be able to twist my arm into it. F7 Mark II Hornet. I think that's it. I'm not one to really buy ships in game. Oh, I tried out the A1 at one point. I bought that and melted it. I do like the Spirit series. Yeah, that's it. Gladius is your baby. The Gladius is pretty damn good. That's a good dogfighter. I love the Buccaneer more, though. Like, when it comes to dogfighting, I'd for sure gravitate towards the Buck. The Buck is... That's my baby. That's the one I'm, like... infatuated with for dogfighting. Before it became the meta. Unfortunately, now it's more of a meta ship. They've kind of done pretty decent to stray away from metas being a thing, though, which is kind of nice. Oh, shit. Well, that's less than ideal, isn't it? What's up, Christophe? How we doing? So busy in Landstrat, it's hard to find time. I spent all day yesterday give away 1k plastinium 800 spice launch. See, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to do the Landstrat grind. That's good. The smaller ships had huge advantages in dogfighting when you played it. Yeah, I mean, they still kind of do, but given the new flight model and, like, different balance tweaks they've done, you see a wider variety of ships out there now. Okay, that's what I wanted. Tell me why the Ironclad isn't the perfect cargo ship. Why am I making you talk about this cancer game? Hey man, We all it's like a love-hate relationship. It's a toxic relationship that we just cannot get out of. It's heavy Stockholm syndrome, you know? Can't be helped because there's nothing out there like Star Citizen. How else are you gonna get the swatches? Just, yeah, they're swatches, man. I mean, like, are they really that worth it? I don't know. Cosmetics are not enough of a motive for me.
That's it, Elf. You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabar. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun.
You have to cope yourself into doing it. Yeah, see?
Hope to get between safe areas.
Sounds like a drug. Yeah, that's Star Citizen for you.
Soon.
God damn it, dude. What did you guys do? Over here itching to play it now. I'm not gonna lie, he's at the point in the game where if he isn't in a guild, it's just going to be constantly farming runs. Yep. Man, I'm not about that. Yeah, anyone can walk in, but it's not like they're walking out with anything. It's in a PvE area. 100% Haga based? No. Not yet. I'm at 58%, and it's mostly just because I've been sitting here talking about Star Citizen instead of playing Dune. Is Star Citizen like a space fighting game? It's a space sim. Would be a better way to describe it. You can do dogfighting, you can do cargo hauling, mining, bounty hunting. There's ground and... Am I gonna have to boot up Star Citizen, guys? Is that where we're at? Is that the direction stream's going? 58%. That's crazy. That's crazy in a good or bad way. I can get a feel of that. I don't know, man. I might just have to boot it up. No need. Oh, Don't give in. No, now the Dune addicts are kicking in. If you can find someone to do fights... Wait, you mean in Star Citizen? It's not hard to find someone to do dogfights in that. Destiny 2 break? Yeah, Destiny 2 break is actually Star Citizen. Get a text. Oh no, he's not gonna be hopping on tonight. I have to change the title. Play Helldivers? No. I'd sooner boot up Star Citizen than playing Helldivers, to be honest. I don't know, Helldivers is fun, but it's I don't know, another one of those like super grindy games. We should create an org and stuff. God damn it, you guys. I have to... Can't interact with the inventory simulator. I have seen that Star Citizen has been very buggy lately. Like, quite more so than usual. I'll join. Oh boy. Well, it would give the channel some variety, right? Fall through the planet simulator. To be fair, I don't know about 4.2, but I hadn't run into falling through the planet in a very long time. Play Oregon Trail. Now we're talking, Standish. Now we're talking peak gaming. That's more like it. I'm done. Let's go some good old Oregon Trail. Yes, you're not the only one interested, Standish. 200k people active. God damn it! Stop convincing me. How many people are actively playing this right now? Okay, well, we gotta stop and laugh at last Oasis. They have 49 concurrent players right now. Poor last Oasis. 50k. Not looking too good. 70 to 90k? That is optimism if I have ever heard it. Unironically would watch you play Tetris. You lack self-respect, good sir. I'd spend an hour farming armor at distribution centers, and my Ursa would fall through the planet. Just have to not cry. This was before the change to armor. Yeah. God, dude, okay. That shit pisses me off. That is another thing that's pissed me off with Star Citizen. They just kind of made loot boring when it came to PvP. And it upsets me. There is no reason that someone should have a railgun equipped and I can't loot that shit off their body. That is so dumb. It bothers me so much that they did that. I know it's like temporary for now, but like it's such a bad move. Such a bad move. Now that person just gets to spawn again with a rail. Like armor, sure. Weapons though, and their excuse is, oh well, for the paid for armor and the cosmetics for the armor and guns and stuff. Make it a skin that we can apply. It's so dumb. This game does it too, but it's not to such an extreme extent. Like Star Citizen, it's a lot harder to get a railgun. I mean, it's more forgivable in this game. Is more so what I'm getting at. With Star Citizen, I think it's dumb as hell. You respawn with your paid for armor. Well, really, whatever you have equipped now. Heck yeah, pay to win. Really fucking stupid. Drives me up the wall, man. I fucking hate it. And then later they're like, oh, we'll make it to where when you spawn, you have to claim your stuff. And then the person that kills you has to sit there and wait to see if you actually claim it or not. How dumb. It's so dumb. Just make a blank slate weapon, and then when you respawn, you can pay to have that weapon skinned with whatever the cosmetic you have. They already have armor in categories. They already have weapons in categories. So if you can go buy, like, let's say a railgun, for example, which you can't, but let's say you could, or you have a store of them, then you can just go to a kiosk and apply a paint, kind of like we do with ships in Star Citizen. Like I need to not. That shit drives me nuts so much. It was hardcore and people like that. Yeah, it made things kind of sketchy, dude. Rust is a prime example of that. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they're deciding. They're like trying to solve a problem that is very easily solved, and they just completely overlook the simple solution and make the solution overcomplicated, making the matters of the whole situation worse. Like, Leave it to CIG to overcomplicate it, right? I love how before I was like, man, I love that game. And then you bring up like the two things that piss me off about it, and I'm like, fuck that game. Yeah, there's quite a polarizing dichotomy within myself regarding it, isn't there? I haven't played it since... it was like March was the last time I played. So I haven't tried the whole Stormbreaker thing yet or anything. They're not 95% focused on a single player game right now. That's not true at all. That's not true. That's false. Actually objectively false, because what they were 95% focused on the single player game right now, but since the end of last year, Squadron 42 has been in the polishing phase, so now they are more so focused at Star Citizen, and that shows given how they've had monthly updates with monthly content added to the game all of this year. Where it's been, prior to that, years between huge updates and changes to the game. So that sense has changed. Shall we negotiate on the percentage? I think you just have some bitter animosity, let's be real. Try the baby out of the bath because the water is a bit too hot. I mean, you don't have anything of like actual substance. Sorry, you said is been. Hey, look, man, I'm on 4 hours of sleep. What do you want from me? Server performance has been the best since really, so it's better now. Interesting. If God damn it, you guys gotta stop. I'm gonna end up turning this off and turning on Star Citizen at this rate. I haven't had a single 30k in like a year. Okay, well, I had a 30k in 4.1, so mileage varies. I do for sure. I just mean they're very focused on getting Squadron out. I'm just teasing a bit. Oh, I know, and because I'm streaming, I'm being a little theatrical, you know? But... the percentage has definitely shifted. For sure. It used to be 95%. I'd say at worst it's probably about a 50-50 split now. Not a single 30k in a year is crazy. It for sure is. I mean, I will admit 30ks are incredibly rare because of how they have it set up now. So like if the server shuts down, you're just thrown into limbo. And then it waits for the server to spool back up again, and then you're right back into it. Sometimes that takes a minute. Yeah, it's very, very much more fluid. It feels so good when it does that. $30k was a way of life? Yeah, well, you know what they still haven't been able to avoid? The final boss of elevators. The elevators are always a fucking mess in that game, specifically at Grim Hex. Actually, no, it hasn't been Grim Hex in a while. It's been like other stations. It's been a few months, so... The server tech has been impressive, though the fact the architect of that tech being let go from the company is worrying. Was he really? Was he let go or did he quit? I didn't hear about that. That's a bit of a blunder on their part if they actually did that. Yeah, he was. He was let go, really. Not sure which. Oh, okay, okay. Well, no longer working for CIG. He was a bit older, though, was he not? So maybe he just hit that retirement point? Copium's kicking in, guys. That natural Star Citizen copium, it's coming in. If I boot up Star Citizen, I might have to make my character look like my character in Dune. Give him the bristle stash. You have 30% more FPS now, dear lord. What, because you fixed your RAM? Check your RAM settings, y'all. He's now building and selling bases in Dune, the real retirement. Grandpa Joe's citizen. I might have to. I'm threatening it now. Oh, I missed a camp back here. How many of you are in favor of seeing the current state of Star Citizen? I think that's the better question. I think I have the most recent update for it. That's another thing I should probably check, huh? I'm just chilling. Fair. No, I have a tiny update. You guys can't see it. The launcher is very intrusively updating on my screen, and I cannot see what I'm doing. There we go. New server, yeah. Whatever you want. Yeah, but you know, I want to see if anyone's actually interested in seeing that. I could actually use... Maybe I don't. Well... I could actually make use of my flight sticks. That'd be nice. I haven't used... Like, I purely bought those for Star Citizen, and I am still dog shit with them. I'm way better at dogfighting with the keyboard and mouse. Always on top? No, they're mounted on the side. There, I'll show the mount. Assuming that's what you're referring to. I didn't try using them for Dopters. I haven't been bothered to see there's like a full-on mounting bracket. So yeah, they're on my desk, but it's such a wide desk, they're not. I would have to get an emulator, or like better way of putting it, to like port the controls of my sticks to act like a controller for the game to register my flight sticks. You have VKP2s? Wow. You have VKPs too? I haven't used them in ages. Yeah, they're great. They're good starter ones. A little pricey, but not bad at all. I have dual the Omni mount ones, so they're both angled like this. And some people are like, oh, I get all snobby with it, like, you should have one vertical and one horizontal for, and I'm like, why? This is just more ergonomic, what the fuck? Launcher setting always on top? Oh, no. When I booted it up, it was like, oh, we have to update the launcher. I'm like, oh, okay. And then it just kind of overpowered the game when I was updating the launcher. Very small update for Star Citizen. I have one angled, one straight. Yeah, no, I was, when I went and bought it, I was like, no, I'll do both angled. It just seems like it would be more ergonomic. And it is. I prefer it that way. But, you know, Star Citizen players just tend to be snobby anyhow with the little things. Well, that was not the camp I was looking for. Oh, that's not what I was going for. Oh, that canceled out my... Damn, you can't heal midair. Why the restart on a new server? To gain an anonymity and make it to where I can be more of a nuisance. And this server has a better balance on land strat. I had too much streamer priv on the other server. I'm sure you could get used to whatever. Yeah, for sure. The one stick between your legs, I always thought would be a cool setup, but that would be more expensive. Yeah, you know what would be what I wanted? I can't do this because I'd have to do a lot. Oh, you're a Verp. I just saw that Verpal. When I was looking at the... I'll finish that thought in a second, but when I was looking at the sticks, those were the two brands I was torn between, the two sticks I was torn between, the Verpals and the VKBs. I ended up going for the VKBs. You cannot, well, you can and can't. You can access your bank balance anywhere if it's a trader. But you can't withdraw from your bank anywhere. And the Thopter taxis don't accept credit. They only accept coin. Yeah, I think I'm on a less populated server. Stuff don't even sell. Yeah. For like the NA servers, there's like only 2 like medium pop servers. So a lot of people are migrating over to those. those with the gumption to restart. But what I was going to say with the flight stick setup, there was I want to say Morphologist actually put out a video on it. Let me get back to my base and I'll pull up the Morphologist video. There was this mounting bracket system he made a video on where I'm like, that is really sick and I need that. Then I get this chair that you guys can't see because I have a green sheet over it. But because of how the chair is structured, I can't put that mounting bracket onto it, which really bums me out. Not a medium pop, I think. Yeah, this one's medium pop. That's the highest pop you'll see. EU servers have medium and high pop servers, but EU tends to have more population with any game I've found. Are you sure? The last I checked, they don't take bank credit. Like, the option isn't even there. I'd have no money on me. Even though I had money sitting in the bank and they didn't accept it. But the deep desert ones, you can get a ride out of there for free. So, depends where you're going from, I guess. The center stick thing basically requires like a flight chair. And those chairs are mad expensive. They really are expensive for no reason, too. I don't feel like the center stick... I mean, I get it if you're trying to, like, fully immerse yourself into very specific ships. Like a Gladius or an Arrow. But... you know? I started on a high, now it's low. That's how my server was. Started high, now it's a low pop. Monster Tech makes center mounts for some gaming chairs. Yeah, you can buy some like third-party mounts for the center mounting piece for it, but given that I use my desk and computer and all that for so many different things, I really wanted a setup to where I can make my desk versatile without it being cumbersome. Yeah, I want to show you guys that mounting bracket thing I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure it was Morphologist who put it out. I think my favorite content creators with Star Citizen have to be Void Dude, Morphologist, what's his name? The Aussie guy. What's his name? There's Morphologist. Not sure why he wasn't popping up for me. Oh god. Good luck finding it. Dude, it's not... Oh, man. It's gonna be so hard to find his video. I didn't think it would be. I'll make it to where you guys can see what I'm looking at. It's old. The video. Board Gamer's good, but I get, ironically, bored watching his videos. But Board Gamer's in the UK. He's not Aussie. He's kind of a heavier set dude. Ginger, I think. He's got a beard. God, what is his name? I can't think of his name. He does answer the call with Salty Mike sometimes. Croncy, yes, thank you, Croncy, yes. Croncy, Morphologist, and Void Dude are like my main three when it comes to Star Citizen content. Yeah, that was it. Would it be 2 years old? It's such a specific name. It's gonna be hard to find his video. Anyway, I'm gonna struggle finding it. The point that I'm getting at is the chair. Like, you pop the bottom of the chair up and you put this plate underneath and it mounts, and it has these swinging arms that come out with your sticks permanently mounted onto it. Such a good mounting system for you know, flight sim setup, because it incorporates your physical armrests and makes it malleable, so to speak, for your setup. Been years since I watched or played that game. You know, we've been talking about it, like, most of the stream has been talking about Star Citizen. Funny enough. And now I've been getting an itch for it, because now I'm just kind of like, you know, killing time and trying to get to a point of having fun with this game again. Just don't get me wrong, I love Dune, but there is a lack thereof of things. I think a better variety would be good for streaming as well. That's what I have. They're a Monster Tech. I don't know if it's Monster Tech. That morphologist had. Let me look. Maybe, I don't know. I think they're German-based, the company. The one that I'm thinking of, anyway. I think Monster Tech, yeah, it's US-based. That's not the company I'm thinking of. Fuck, man. I will find the video and bring it up. Does the research tab have permanent purple dot? Purple dot where? Back at it again? Yeah. Every day you find yourself playing Dune as well. I'm getting to the point where I may end up bouncing between games, personally. They attach at the bottom of the chair and pivot. Interesting. I might have to look into it. They're European, maybe UK. Oh, really? Because I just saw you. Whatever. Okay, so maybe it is Monster Tech. I don't know. I go over it saying something is new. I mean, mine has that, but it's because I have things that, yeah, mine disappear. So I don't know. Oh, no, we're not. We were talking about Monster Tech for, mounts for flight sticks. I think Monster Tech opened a US branch. I mean, given the tariffs, that would be a smart move. But when did you buy the mounts, though? I've got almost $1,000 in mounts for Monster Tech. Holy shit. See, this is why I was like, you know what, I'll just get the desk mounts. Looked it up, it's German. My memory. So maybe it is Monster Tech that I was thinking of. Is that my memory isn't always shit. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago. That would be why. The tariffs didn't hit yet. The lovely, big, beautiful tariffs. Oh, the storage is full on that. And I'm running out of space. It's not just... Oh wait, no, I have the other one I can dump it into. Favorite excuse is to say sorry, they made weed illegal. I mean, weed legal, yeah. That's sick if they have a US location now. Yeah, a lot of companies were seeing the waves already in motion and tried to better establish themselves and make everything more in-house and branch out more. I can't remember what company it was that's involved in tech, but they saw what was happening with like something with China, and like years before it got really bad, they started making their own cooling compounds and stuff like that in-house. So most of their stuff, it's some German company naturally, but now they're all building stuff in-house. So it's gonna be interesting to see where things go for sure. When? Can't remember. What, making weed legal? It depends on the state. It was kind of like a domino effect for the legalization. I don't know if I can post links, but I have the Hota's chair mount from Monster Tech. Okay, yeah, no. YouTube automatically deletes links. Biggest problem is we can't actually manufacture anything. And you know, fun fact about that. I gotta find there was like a Channel 5 video on it. There was like a brief little segment within the video, but there was like a time back in right after World War II where we hit the fall of the industrial age in the US, and all these big companies are like, oh, we can make more money by manufacturing out of house, and then artificially inflating the value of our own money. That started taking off in the 50s. And now here we are, with no capability of manufacturing anything in-house. Isn't that fun? We can make one of something for a lot of money, right? Have a good evening. Enjoy Star Cancer. We're talking about Star Cancer while you continue to Dune. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll probably... I'm kind of thinking I might switch over to Star Citizen. I want to see what it's like. Okay, that Boeing scam. I was growing up, Mexico was the big thing. All companies were moving their manufacturing down south. Yeah, and there's still a bit of that happening. Unfortunately. You guys hear about, there's the... Fuck, what is it called? It basically translates to like cardboard village or something like that, and Amazon plopped a warehouse right in it. JK, Boeing, don't hurt me. Yeah, we got a whistleblower, guys. You might suddenly disappear, Standish. Dustin from Smarter Every Day. Oh, hey, I watch... That's something that's one of the channels I watch. I didn't see that video, though. Tried making a grill scrubber completely in America. Dude, if you think it's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking about switching over Star Citizen for sure. The annoying thing with YouTube is I would have to switch up the thumbnail and stuff and title, which is annoying. I think I might. Do I have any old... I wonder if I have any old Star Citizen thumbnails I could just throw in there. It'd be hilarious if I do. No better than just anger the Spacing Guild. Boeing would end up being the Spacing Guild, wouldn't they? That's so funny. No, but it doesn't surprise you. Yeah, yeah, Amazon did that. They got a lot of flack for it because you'd see all these rickety-ass handmade houses, and then right behind is this big blue and gray building with the Amazon logo on the side. It was such bad PR. So now it's just a big blue and gray building without the logo. It's still in operation and employs the people who live in the shacks around the warehouse. It's sad. Well, okay. Whatever and whatnot. You can give Star Citizen a go for as cheap as $45. You don't need to spend a lot of money on it. People choose to spend a lot of money on it. It's funny you say Tijuana has a lot of slums. That's the place that I'm talking about. It's in Tijuana. Probably what I did bring up Channel 5. So yes, that was part of it. Got another person who watches Channel 5 in here. Yeah, you don't have to spend a bunch of money on Star Citizen to play it. Trying to find if I have... Okay. I think I might switch over. We'll see how Star Citizen decides to fare this evening. And if it gets to a really scuffed point, then, you know. We'll go back to Dune. Just give me a moment to do the transitioning and stuff. If you want a movie on Favelas, watch City of God. Just do a poll. I don't even know how to do that on... Oh, there we go. Man, they really make that easy. That's kind of... Wow. YouTube makes that really easy. It doesn't give me numbers, it just... Okay. That's funny. I never tried that before. Well, now we know how to do polls. Uh-oh. There's some confliction. That was to be expected, though. There will always be the diehards. No harm in switching it up. Hey, we do have one. Let's go. Do you want to play? I want to try it and see how it is. So. But now we also have discovered how to do a poll. I love Dune, but I'm curious about Star Citizen. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And I've got, like, how many hours in Dune now? 250 hours? Right now I'm just doing this because, like, this character, because, you know, gives me something to do in Dune. May as well switch it up, though. I do know Star Citizen has more of a morning audience, which I find interesting, but who rigged it? I wish it would let me see how many people, like, actually voted. I mean, 71%. I'll leave it up there a little longer and see what happens. Alright. Well, I think the decision's been made. Oh, even more. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll leave it up for a second longer, even though I don't think it's really going to change anything. Floristic outing himself. I voted yes. Oh, so it tells you guys how many people voted, but it doesn't tell me? The fuck? What? Why is it telling? Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, votes. Okay. That's so funny. you would think it would make it more obvious. One person said no. I'm gonna let that math bake a little bit, Floristic. There's 31 people in here. Yeah, I have a lot of people who lurk, so, you know. It is what it is. An error happened during the installation progress. Oh, fun. Why is that? It's probably because I had Dune open. There we go. Things are happening, I promise. Votes are locked in now. Used to be that you could switch. Oh, really? You trying to change your decision? Alright, well, I'm gonna put an end to the... That's so cool. I love how they have polls set up on YouTube way more than I definitely have bias towards YouTube, for sure. It's way more approachable than how Twitch is set up. All right. I gotta find the... There it is. And then game audio. Boop. Oh boy, guys. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that's how long it's been. I have to redo my character. Does Twitch have a voting chance? There are 2 people on Twitch. There is no point. They get no choice. Sorry, Twitch. Okay. I do have a pre-made that I could just load up, but I'm not gonna do that. Well, actually try to make the old man with a big stash if I can. Wait, why is it not letting me... Oh, that was the am I able to just select one of the presets? Dude, it's been so long since I've done the... Oh, just like WAN show? Well, there's a reason for that. Twitch did the WAN show dirty, dude. Twitch has been fumbling really hard with their business decisions. So it's an FPS shooter as well? Yep. It's everything. Yeah. It's the Walmart of space sims. You can find anything in there. Oh my goodness. They have a lot more sense. Look at this fucking guy. Let's not start talking about Twitch. I don't want to start talking about the terrorist propaganda threatening people with guns. What do you mean? Hassan's their golden boy. He's never done wrong. Is there a way I could just, like... How do I do a whole head? I want this crazy-ass looking dude here. Is there a way I can actually select the whole head? New event looks cool. Is that the Stormbreaker one? Or the one that's supposed to be coming in for with the next update? If I'm gonna make a curmudgeon, it's gotta be this guy. There we go. I found the whole head portion. How do I... The one that's today? Oh, there's an event going out today. What's the event that's happening today? It's been so long since I've touched it. How? Okay, it lets me reset, but can I just select a head to just do the whole ass head? Am I tripping? Look at the website. Fair. We could do that. Alright, the RSI Meteor. How do you guys feel about the Meteor? I don't know. Race for Stanton. I'm assuming that's it. Let's take a look.
Mighty.
Watch on YouTube.
Supreme. Hurston Dynamics. Submit yourself. Greatest empire in human history. Be lifted from obscurity to a higher purpose. Rise, instrument of greatness. Devote your life.
Hey, it's your girl Molly.
Oh, fuck off with this.
Crusader crew.
Oh, this makes me want to die.
Gathering resources and spilling the tea.
That was me in the background.
The food is 100% not organic, and I had to sleep in a bunk. Ew. This is gonna be, like, really hard on me.
Our corp's where you'll find the grafters, the grinders.
Much better.
The dealers.
There we go.
Yeah.
Get that weird
sometimes
influencer shit out of here.
We never beg. When that bounty's in your sights, hustle. Keep
No way, he's back. Yeah.
blood.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Bullets.
Major taglines.
Whatever it is,
This uniform's
starting
not serving
off.
sun-kissed glow. Miners, like, do not get fashion. But at least I snapped some cute pics. OMG, I'm a total mining boss. You girls landed.
Get it off my
Sorta.
screen.
Anyway, go Crusader. Right, guys?
Microtech is tomorrow.
You know,
Your
before this, I was like, oh,
contributions will help
Crusader's
our
pretty dope.
dedicated
That
scientists
made
and
Crusader
engineers
not
maintain
likable.
our place at the edge of advancing research.
Hurston provides. Hurston commands. Hurston dominates.
Our labs and our facilities thrive on curiosity. We push further, think smarter, and
For glory. Sleep when you're dead. And do it for you. Because the next score won't wait.
join Microtech.
Crusader.
Hurston.
The trailer was sick. If they just removed the Crusader influencer. Holy shit. Just that felt like, oh my god, that felt like, you know, the meme where it's like, how do you do, fellow kids? That felt like what CIG was trying to do with that. Holy shit, dude. That's so bad. And why is like 20% of this video watchable? Yeah, oh my god. The trailer's bad, rewards are good, supposedly. Let's see what they're talking about. Stanton's Big Four handle the regen crisis as they answer Imperator Edison's call for scientific resources, retrieve, mine, defend, and haul for your choice of mega corporation to earn a plethora of rewards. Track each company's progress and your Moby class to see which is set to become the new namesake of the Stanton Pyro jump point. Russian Crusader, ArcCorp. Faction-oriented gameplay? What? Funcom, do you know what this is? Was entertaining at least, had great visual effects. A few funny moments, for sure, yeah. The trailer wasn't that bad, it was just that influencer shit was very cringe. Might not even hop off Dune after that trailer, to be honest with you. Yeah, well. Okay, tier 1 rewards. Basic amenities. Falston jumpsuit, hat, and gray cat pyro. Multi-tool branded. Vault pulse laser pistol. Liveries for RSI ships. And a Crusader Spirit plus Vault Prism laser shotgun, all branded by your most supported corporation. Liveries, Argo Raft, I'm actually kind of excited to get into it. Liveries for a gross, well, the Star Lancer isn't that bad, but Miska's gross. Drake Caterpillar, Crusader Herc, plus a Vault Parallax Energy assault rifle. That's branded. Okay. It's interesting. So they want us to retrieve, mine, defend. So basically do our usual gambit of missions, but in the sake, for the sake of, in the name of one of these corporations. For branded gear. Not that bad. The player base chooses the winner of this event, which is kind of interesting since they've never done that before. Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm like kind of excited about the faction-oriented stuff. I won't lie, the new Artemis suit they dropped is super dope. I need that. They dropped a new Artemis suit. What happens when I click on it? Oh! Okay, that's kind of... It shows you all the branded stuff. ArcCorp has ugly colors. Gross. No thank you. That's a shame. So, what's Hurston look like? It's gold and black, I guarantee it. Yellow and black. Which is okay, I guess. Tell you about Destiny that I played yesterday. It was alright. I mean, it's fun because I'm playing with a friend, but I fucking hate that game. I have so much animosity towards it. The Crusader gear looks pretty good. I just hate that they advertised it as some influencer cringe. Completed the campaign? Nah, not yet. Did not finish it. Taking it in little chunks. I'm only doing it when my buddy's on. And the Microtech gear looks okay. I don't even know. The cosmetics I'm kind of like indifferent on. I think for, like, lore's sake, I'd probably gravitate towards, like, Hurston or Crusader. ArcCorp is basically just, like, you know, industrial merchant bullshit. Crusader for the win. Yeah. Lore-wise, I'd probably choose Hurston or Crusader. So I like the idea of being, like, character being under the thumb of Hurston Dynamics and then breaking away from that. But Crusader, they just make good ships. Try to find the new Artemex. I don't know if it's in the pledge. If it is, I'm copping 100%. Said man who is not going to stop playing Dune. Let's check the pledge store. I'm sure they're advertising if it is available. Gear. What the fuck ship is that in the background? Hold up, what? Is there a new ship? Other than the Meteor? I haven't played since like March, so I'm really out of the loop. Played it yesterday, man. The first mission of the new DLC is boring as fuck. The most interesting thing about it is some politician. Yep. Yeah, it's the same old Destiny bullshit with a new skin on everything, and they try to make the storyline interesting, which I cannot be bothered with. Might hop on just to snag it, to be fair. Okay. Why would they not have, like, new? Looks like a blocky Terrapin. It's a Drake ship, I think. The fuck is that ship? It's a bundle. It's... Oh, is that the mole? That's the mole. Yeah, that's the Argo mole. Yeah, yep, mole. Did not look like it from that angle, dude. Of course, I don't really fly Argo ships, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't see the new Artemex thing. The mole is such an awful ship. The Golem's where it's at if you're trying to do mining, but I'm not... $240 for the Meteor, bro? Holy shit. Why? It's not even that good. They're like, we took the chassis of the Mantis and made it a dogfighter. Okay? Well, it's supposed to be a medium fighter. I mean, like, it has big gun. 2 big guns on it. I think it's like size 5s. Just why? Looks cool though. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It has more design language from the Polaris on the Mantis chassis. Not something I'd pay $240 for, that's for sure. I keep meaning to hit pledge store no ships. I don't see the new Artemex armor. See if I can look it up. How the fuck do you spell it? New Artemex is with an E, okay. You spelled it with an E. Oh, there's a Chairman's Club Artemex armor? Is that new? Oh shit, that's actually kind of cool with the thing on the back. Wait, do I have that? Hold up.
Hello.
Goodbye. It's a little jarring. I think I might have that. Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? I wish I could, like, click into it. Well, I guess we could see it once I get into the game, huh? I should probably do that. That's a new one, Lucky Duck, Lucky Duck. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It was accidental that I got to that point of money spent in this game. Serious question, can you competitively play and progress in Star Citizen within a semi-reasonable time frame without spending a lot of real money? Yes. Semi-reasonable time frame depends what you're trying to do, because if you're not trying to do, like... I'll just exit out of this, maybe? I'll show you. You can go to Arena Commander. And here you could do a bunch of dogfighting and races. Game mode. They have FPS, racing, squadron battles. They have Gun Rush going on right now. Gun Rush is so fun. Battle Royale, Free Flight, Vandal Swarms, just fighting a bunch of enemy NPCs, Pirate Swarm, different NPCs. So you could progress through this and gain a different sort of credit. But if you're not into that, and you want to just progress into the persistent universe in a competitive sense, you could just opt in to be a bounty hunter or a criminal, depending on what you want to do. And you could just make money that way and buy ships in game. Just really depends on what you want to do in the persistent universe. But if you're just looking to hop on and have like a few matches of dogfights or FPS, Arena Commander's there. So I'll make my curmudgeon now. I tried to. I don't understand how the customization works. Like, there's a blend mode, and a sculpt mode. But am I able to select one of the presets? Because I just want to choose one of the old men. Make a pasty old man, you know? Whoever's looking to get into the game, make sure your PC can handle it and that you're okay with the game only working 3/4 of the time. Yeah. Why are the 116 players in queue for the world map? I heard about that earlier today with Dune, that the queues going into the world map were insane. For whatever reason. I don't know. Their servers are struggling, I guess. I have no idea. I just want to make my old man. Oh, wait. Blend to none. Okay, cool. That doesn't... Why? Is there not a way that we can select presets? Seems a little goofy, to be honest. I guess I could just hit a randomize all. They added mullets, dude? Oh, God. How much more did they add to customization? Holy shit. Not the old man I want. Where's the old man I wanted? Yeah, there's the goofy old man I want. This is scanned off of a real person. Whoops. Nah. What a shift. That's got more curmudgeon vibes. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, God damn. You can make some abominations now, can't you? Before, I would always just, because the customizations weren't saved, I would always go with this haircut and make it like bright white and just put it on the base model character. There we go. Nah. Do it like a 50-50 split. Find some... Got the, What was the name of the character in Oblivion in Starfield? The Mega Fan or whatever? I can't remember what it was. That's what that era makes me think of. Make him balding. Yeah, I think we gotta make him balding. Please have good mustaches. Give me an absurd mustache. We gotta make the curmudgeon that I have in Dune. Damn it, dude. Well, I mean, there's that. They don't have... I guess that's about as close as we're gonna get to the one that's in Dune, right? Now we'll make him clean shaven. Where do I adjust the hair color? Oh, there it is. You got some bushy brows up in here? I guess. Can't make them as absurd as I'd like, but whatever. That is blindingly white, dude. Holy shit. We don't need it that blinding white. God damn. Yeah, the Oblivion guy was, No, I thought he was a wood elf. What up, Soul? Switching it up today. Actually, let's just make it blindingly white. The adoring fan, that's what it was. I could not think of it for the life of me. We can give him makeup. Wow. We'll go without. Gotta make him a grouchy old man, dude. What it... There we go. I'm trying to give him, like... childhood trauma piercings. We don't need that up in here. Oh, I can't see the left ear. He's gotta be a grouchy old man. And then I'll probably eventually switch it up back to my other player. My other character model. Whenever that another reset happens. I forget that you could just like go in here and sculpt it yourself. But it's all within like the blends of all the pre-made sets in there, so you can't like really go extreme with it. But we can make him look ridiculous still. Oh, he's gotta have a 5-head. It's kind of hard not to have a 5-head with hair like that, though. Good enough. Yep, there's the curmudgeon. That's what we'll be working with today. I should save it. Save it. Wait, can you only have one? Oh, you can have more than one, I imagine. Bruh. Oh, cannot type. Jesus. Don't look. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can have two. Show you what the other one looks like. What a shock, right? Not nearly as fun as the bitter old man. Just landed in in the Denver International Airport. Nice. Oh shit. Appreciate the sub on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. And for a cave you've been in before has another secret room. Well, at least you're still finding stuff to do in Dune, right? Now we're gonna skip tutorial. We don't need that. It's been a while, but it's not been that long. Oh boy. Where do I want? Do I want to be in Stanton or Pyro as my starting area? I know the event's in Stanton, so that'd probably be better, but I do like Pyro as a system. And I know the Stormbreaker shit is in Pyro. Stanton for new content. It's probably just more of the same, just with a different narrative in the contract listing. No, you're right. Stanton, because they have cleaner hangars and they're better for a home hub than the Pyro stations if you want to actually deck out your hangar. There's a lot more room. The Pyro hangars they have a bunch of garbage in them and it gets in the way. It's very annoying. So I'll at least have more maneuverability in Stanton. Orison, Lorville, Area 18, or Babbage. Babbage is very far away from everything. Has a cleaner hangar. Orison has a nice clean hangar, but is... Orison or Lorville? I don't know. Both, I mean, every place you go has an obnoxious ass tram that you have to travel out of. Let's do Lorville. It's more central, I guess. But Orison's pretty. I kind of want to see how my computer handles it. My indecisiveness is showing. Let's just do Lorville. Damn, there's a queue? Belcar eggs being tortured on Pyro 1 at Associated Science and Development Lazarus Complex surfaced last month. Many across the empire are calling for deeper investigation into the company's practices. Leading the charge is animal rights group PAW. We have PETA in fucking Star Citizen now? What? protesting multiple ASD sites for what they've called unconscionable cruelty. You're gonna protest sites in Pyro? Good luck, bud. If I can't decide, leave it up to a bolt. Well, too late for that now. It's been a while since I've loaded in, goddamn. Just having to load everything fresh again. Ooh, yeah, give it a moment. Alright, let's see what that fancy new armor looks like. A beautiful old man. I have too much shit. I have so much nonsense, dude. Oh, hey, there's one. Okay, I found the armor. Let's see the undersuit, though. Oh, I know what to do. It's been so long. Am I blind? Must be blind. Lorville has Blade Runner vibes. Kind of does, doesn't it? With the industrial sort of look with the angular buildings. Am I tripping? I thought there was like a fancy RSI suit for Chairman as well. Oh, whatever. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm not a fan of the armor, but... it's a lot better, dude. Holy shit. That looks good. I'm not one for like black and gold stuff, but I have to remember how to do things in this game. All the camera work stuff. I love the little frilly stuff around the edges of the plating. They did a great job with it. Nice. A lot of people still want to call this a screenshot simulator, which, you know, can't necessarily argue with. Not the armor I want to run, though. Where is... it's gotta be... oh, there it is. It's not exact. It's not heavy armor, which isn't exactly ideal, but whatever. It is painfully quiet right now. Hold on. Get some music going in the background. Alright. Can finally play Dune now without failing to log in, or absurd login Wi-Fi. I ran into the same FSL thing you ran into last night though, Soul. So, just fair warning. Although, I just closed out and tried to log in again and it was fine. Yeah. I will still be able to get in though. So, it's not that big of a deal at least. Oops. Goddamn. What weapon do I want to run? I forgot about the Karn. Dude, the Karn is so good. Not gonna be able to find any Karn ammo out here though. So I don't even know what I don't even know I don't even know where things are. I have to learn so much all over again. I did retry to log in like 20 times. I think it very well was your Wi-Fi situation, but today their servers are struggling. Cool character. Thanks. I have silly paid for gear because I put too much money into this game. Now I just don't have money to spend on it at all, which I'm okay with. I don't need to be. Oh, FS9 is so good, dude. I'll run an FS9. And I liked the Coda. I totally forgot they changed that too. So the if you want a med gun, that takes your sidearm slot instead of. Oh, I totally forgot they did that. I heard how expensive Star Citizen ships are. It's insane. Yeah, the Idris. I think it's like $1,900, and then if you've already spent $1,000 in the game, it's $1,500. It is insane. That's like the extreme case. Like the new ship, the RSI Meteor, is $240. It do get spendy fast, unfortunately. If you decide to spend money on ships that you can just earn in game eventually, though. That's half the base cost Sky's making. True. I can't believe people are paying for bases in Dune. Dude, that is so wildly dumb to me. Oh, whatever.
Hi.
Don't say hello to me. I don't know you. NPC.
Hi.
I was about to read what you said, Jimmers, but I got a little distracted by the rain sound in the elevator that shouldn't be there. People will be like, I can't believe people pay others to make a Dune base for them while they pre-order a ship for Star Citizen for 10 grand based on screenshots. Way to inflate and over-exaggerate that, but I get what you're getting at. I guarantee the people spending that kind of money on ships are not going to be the same people who are like, wow, I can't believe someone spent money on someone building a base in another game. How long does it take to farm a $200 ship in game? Holy shit, the rain looks so good. They changed the rain in the game. I am. God damn. Even my character's a little stun locked by it. It looks so good now. Look at that water. Holy shit. Just gotta crawl in it. It looks so good. Okay, I need to focus. Keep in mind they can change the amount of grind it takes to unlock things at any time. Yeah. And it does fluctuate. Or the elevator's still death traps they used to be. I don't know, it's been a few months. Mileage varies and it's always a gamble. As far as like farming a $200 ship.
Okay.
How much is that? I'm trying to think of like what would be a $200 ship. In time frame, it's hard to say, especially with like the events they've been doing lately. It's really easy to make money sometimes. You can make, in like just without the events, you can make about 100k an hour roughly if you know what you're doing, and ships in game will cost like, the Cuddy Black is like, fuck, I don't know, let me pull up Urkel actually. The Cuddy Black, I believe, is... Now it's got to load. Give it a moment. 2.8 mil? Let's double check that. So, a Cuddy Black... 2.1 mil. Cuddy Blue is 3.7 mil, which has a quantum dampener in it. And the Cuddy Red, which has med beds in it, is 2.8 mil. So that's going to take you some time to farm. But it shouldn't be like stupid easy. Keep in mind, some of these ships you can rent as well. A Corsair is 6.5 mil. And I think that's like a $300 or $400 ship. I don't remember how much it is on the store, but... It's not that bad, and like I said, with the events they've been doing lately, it's a lot easier to farm that stuff up. Am I going the right way? I feel... Oh, nope. I had great luck begging, like a booch for money towards late wipes. Yeah, because like, after a point, people just start throwing money away, don't they? In-game currency. I want to play Star Citizen, but I would have like 5 FPS playing it on a I don't think you'd even be able to boot it up, to be honest. I mean, my computer, depending on where I'm at, I range from like 30 something to 80 something FPS. At least that's the way it was a few months ago. I don't know how bad it is now. God damn it. Had to wait a whole ass minute. I mean, I love the game to death, but it's definitely an acquired taste. And if you struggle with dealing with the scuffed nature of Dune, you're really going to struggle with Star Citizen. No, I'm not. What? I don't know who you are.
Park before boarding.
You can't just go up and add random people, bro. Fuck. I don't think there is a way to see the FPS in Dune. In-game, anyway. I believe... Well, it doesn't work half the time, but NVIDIA has its own overlay. Its own overlay they'll show you. Can't believe I remembered that. Server FPS is 10. Out average, not what I'm used to seeing though. Not doing great, but not doing terrible. Oh yeah, I'm bumping like 35 frames right now in the game. Wait, did he really drop his gun? Well, that's gone forever. Oh, Steam overlay could show FPS. That's true. We're getting a little better frames. I can imagine the storms are definitely not going to be doing the game any favors.
The Empire has put out the call for resources, and Hurston intends to answer. Consult your mobile app to see how you can help secure all of our futures in the pursuit of a solution for the regen crisis.
Why is it all fucked? Oh, what ships do I have in game? An Argo cargo for some reason. An Ares Ion. I remember buying that. And an Intrepid, a Buccaneer, a Corsair, a Cuddy Black, a Golem, a Vulture, a Fury, and Aurora. Why do I have an Aurora MR? Let's pull out the Intrepid. Show the starter. One of the starters you can get. How does it look like that? I'm used to seeing it look like this in Pyro, because, you know, everything's a botched mess over there. But I don't know what's the Hurston screens right now. I don't remember if I have paints for this or not. How much money have you dumped on this game? It seems expensive, but it's not needed to be expensive. It's 45 bucks to get into it, and then you can spend money on ships and gear, but you don't need to.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
I've spent way too much money.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I'm sitting at like 1,000 something, I think. Just over 1,000 bucks. But that's over the span of 5 years, so. That's like with subscription and stuff like that as well. A lot of that's from subscription, actually. What made it stack up was I wanted the Intrepid instead of the starter I had. Intrepid's like 80. And then the F8C Lightning was like 200 something. I don't remember what else I had. Well, there were ships gifted to me as well when I first started playing. So that plays a heavy part into it. So I want to say like a third of that was from gifted ships. Over 5 years, yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. Honestly, I mean, you figure like if someone decides to pay for a battle pass for a game, and those are usually 10 to 20 bucks, it's still twice as much as what someone would spend. But, you know. I'm just normally so frugal. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is very much out of my norm to be spending money. It was because it was like, oh, I did this in-game event and have the availability to buy his ship due to said in-game event, and then they just kind of made that not as rare as time went on. I'm like, you fucking assholes. But a lot of that came from having a subscription. You know? That was also, a lot of that came from when I was doing incredibly financially well, and to clarify, I wasn't really streaming as much when that was the case. All of us in Chairman's Club are suckers. True. Very true. Very true. Now, the problem is, contracts are kind of scarce, and because of the current economy situation in the US, so are just regular jobs. So, my frugality is back to where it was. Also, hence why I'm like looking at moving to a different country to live cheaper. People will go to a club and spend a few grand every weekend. I'm so glad I don't know anyone like that. That is insane that people are like that. Oh man, yeah, it's struggling to... It's gotta do its all first time loading stuff. It's been so long. I look at it the way I look at Dune, I'm averaging like 25 cents an hour for the fun I had. Compare that to a bivvy or bar. Yep. $1,800 in over 10 years is really good. Speaking in terms of, like, other Star Citizen players, that's not bad at all. I know someone who has, like, bought every single ship that gets released. The mega whale of whales. Insane to me. To each their own. If you got the kind of fuck you money to do that, then... That's like 60 grand, right? Yeah, exactly. Not seeing the Intrepid Crusader still making beauties. Yeah, dude, the Intrepid's great. I love it. I'll do like a little tour of it. You get a size 4 laser repeater on there. And then I'll show the inside before I take off. I really like the interior. Crazy Whale, yeah, for sure. They have a Super Whale package you can only buy by being a whale. Yeah, isn't the Super Whale package like 45k? And it gets you every ship? Something like that. So the Intrepid, you have the ramp. And then you have your little Habs area. And a gun rack. Holds a size 3 and 2 size 2s. And 3 size 1s. Got a little bed, storage. And then in the back here, this is your storage for the ship that you can access in here. And then you can send it down. Oh. That is how one exits the ship, for sure. Oh yeah, and they have these little lights for when you drop down the cargo. But you have cargo on both sides. It's a great starter, dude. Holds 8 SU. I love it. I used to swear by the cutter, and then this came out. I'm like, well, cutter's obsolete. And then they have this like pearlescent kind of paint that you can get for it as well. It's a badass ship. I love how it flies, because I don't know if you've flown the Crusader Spirit. I You want to play this again? This is what you guys did to me when I was playing Dune. Now you know how it feels, okay, Floristic? We're over there talking about Star Citizen over and over, and I'm like, man, that sounds like fun. I should go do that. Planning on getting the Ultimate Edition of Dune, but I'm waiting just in case there's something else I'm desired to get. Or better DLCs. I mean, that's fair. With Dune, I just bought the base game, wanted to see if I actually liked it, and then I just bought the season pass, or whatever you want to call it, where it gives you access to the expansions. That was good enough for me. So I didn't get the big old fancy edition with all the cosmetics, but I love the paint job on this. I love the pearlescent effect. It's kind of, yeah, with the extremely lime green on it, but the other thing that I love about the ship, let's turn it on, the VTOL for the wings. When it's not in VTOL, you can side strafe, and you could strafe in this so well. So good. Wildgate gets released on Tuesday? Really? Like released or another test? Oh, whoops. That was not what I wanted. Let's see if my keybinds are still what they... Well, the chaffs and stuff are. I need to set up the power settings for my mouse again. Released. Okay. On Tuesday, that's dope. Is it going to be a free-to-play, or... Dude, the rain looks so good now. It really tanks the frames, for sure. $30, that's not bad. And then the particle system for the clouds, I love it. Just getting a whopping 24 frames, bro, that's so bad. Let's get above the clouds so we can ogle at them real quick. Look at them clouds. I will never get tired of how these clouds look. They be thick. Well, it was a torrential downpour, to be fair. Season Pass allows you to have access to all the expansions coming to Dune, so just don't get the Sardaukar armor. That's the only difference, really. You're really you're very indecisive. Yeah. Well, depends if you really want that armor or not, basically. Console player that recently crossed over to PC, I could put down controller. Any tips to help me get better at keyboard and mouse? Forget your controller exists. That's the best suggestion that I can make, honestly. I don't know. Just a matter of forcing yourself to get in practice of it. Try, personally, like, I don't know what sort of games you like to play, but like first-person shooters help a lot. Get you into that muscle reflex of keyboard and mouse. It's sensitivity. Lower your sensitivity a lot on your mouse for sure. As long as you have the desk space. Okay, anyway, done ogling at the clouds. Let's move on.
Shields off.
The fuck is Evers? Oh, that's Magnus. Oh, there's Evers. I tried the anxiety of hitting the wrong keys. They're crippling. Practice and mind over matter is the only thing I could think of, man. I mean, I prefer keyboard and mouse, and I still fat finger keys. One thing that helps me a lot, I know it's like mouse specific, so, you know, it can only go so far, but like having a mouse like this with the buttons on the side definitely helps a lot for me. I end up key binding a lot over to that. Just put the controller away. That's the best thing to do for sure. Driving with the keyboard sucks. Yeah. Yep. If I go to play like a racing game, I would do a controller. The only games that I still play a controller with are Souls-like and racing games. This game, however, definitely still use the keyboard and mouse because it's just... I couldn't even imagine trying to play this game on controller with how many keybinds there are. Oh, I'm out of practice flying. Ooh, if that wasn't obvious.
Landing gear depth.
I forgot they lock out your speed with the landing gear out now. Oh! That good old Star Citizen scuff. I love it. Gotta get that muscle memory back? Yeah, honestly. It's been a while since I've done any sort of Star Citizen anything. Cheat sheet sounds good. That's not, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Gonna go for season pass instead. That's what I did. Yeah, don't go into a game that's key heavy. Ease into it for sure. That's a good suggestion as well. What's a game that's not key heavy? FPS shooters, like FPS shooters, that's a little redundant. This is a little biased, but like the finals or Valheim. Valheim would be good. Anything like casual like that. First PC game has been Dune. I mean, that's not a bad game to have be your first. I mean, you have to aim a bit with that, so Valheim might not be a bad idea, given there's less aim needed in that. I really don't know. Let me look at my Steam library real quick. I'm trying to think of game names and I just can't. Cyberpunk. An Elder Scrolls game would be good. No Man's Sky. I was about to say Remnant, but that might be painful. Enshrouded. I'm just looking at the list and scrolling down. Stuff that would also be similar to Dune as well. Doom. I think I'm gonna try Cyberpunk. It'd be a good one. It's a good shooter. It's single player. Like that would definitely get you in the motions of getting into the muscle memory of keyboard and mouse. Cyberpunk's one of those like I could not play it on a controller. You all right there, bud? Don't want to send you off buying a $60 game. That's valid, yeah. Just make sure it's something that you have or isn't like overly expensive. Warframe? Warframe's free? And that would be a good one. I'm trying to think of what else would be free. I don't know about Trackmania though. That's one I would actually use a controller for. CS2, bro, when I talk about sending them off to the deep end with, with keyboard and mouse. Warframe, perfect. Okay, glad we found one. I love Warframe, man. It's been a while since I played that. Oh boy. Who do I want to have? This is 102k? Holy shit. That's wild. Forgot about the Wicklow stuff, too. Interesting. Where's my floating head? It is too hot for that shit, dude. We can't be doing that today. Borderlands is always on sale for sure. Do we switch over to Warframe? No. I won't do multiple game switches in one stream, man. I barely even got into Star Citizen. I might have to. Don't tempt me. I'm joking. Do we want to do favor towards Hurston or Crusader? Is there a way to see who's winning? Or it doesn't matter? Are you able to get all the stuff out of it regardless? Crusader. Someone's server's dying, guys. Now we know. So undecided. Do I want black and yellow or white and blue stuff? It's basically what it boils down to. I think a competitive shooter would be a bad thing to get into right out the gate when you're switching over to keyboard and mouse. Switch over to Helldivers? I can beat you in the middle and do the Hurston stuff and get Helldiver color schemed stuff. Halo Infinite any good now? It's been a while since I've played it, but back when I was playing it, it wasn't that bad.
I will be right back, VOP. I have the Adventure Executive. I don't know which one it wants you to wear with that, but I have the Adventure Executive, but I don't think you have that one.
Kind of leaning towards Hurston, honestly. Let's do Hurston.
Nah, it covers everything anyway.
I get an SU of AJ. Oh god, it's gonna make me go to a bunch of places. Oh, my favorite, but it's only one SU, so I can do the. Yes. Oh, okay.
Hello. My name's Aldous Carmichael.
Oh shit, there's
some Dynamics Contractor Relations Department.
audio.
Your assistance will assure Hurston rises to the Senate's challenge. You will be required to execute this contract in a timely fashion to avoid litigation. Get to it.
Yes, sir, I guess. It was a little jarring. I'll make sure my audio output. Comms? Center comms. Should work. I don't know. We'll see later. It's like a baby, throw him into the deep end, he'll swim. That is so brutal. Are you not? There we go. Have to do this in a timely fashion, according to big old Hurston man. No, what? Saying Halo Infinite's bad if you're from the 1, 2, or 3 era, I mean, like, sure, but it's genuinely not bad. Like the multiplayer aspect of it, I wouldn't know for the campaign. I haven't played a Halo campaign since like 3. Warframe or Halo, and Halo are gonna be the games. Be cracked up by Christmas, maybe. There you go. Ooh. Let me out, please. Oh, I'm in a queue. The muscle memory of flying's coming back. Love it. Wow, that was some serious frame drops. Holy shit. that was quantum travel PowerPoint.
Shields on. Shields off.
Once I get through the initial loading of everything, it should be fine. I'm excited, man. I missed Star Citizen. I'm sure the excitement will wash over eventually, but it's only been a few months since I played. Like I've gone through withdrawals. You just can't quit. Nothing like coming back to an old friend, yeah. Especially after being frustrated with another game. I mean, it's running pretty good, too. I'm getting like 30 FPS everywhere, but... Oh. Oh, that's bad. We're fine. I didn't black out. There's so much activity. Oh, oh. Is that a Star Lancer? What are you? Yeah, we got Star Lancer struggling to fly. Look how rigid their movement is. There's so many ships here, dude. Holy shit. Everybody trying to do the cargo missions. Why? I want to come here with a A1 and just bomb all of them. Forgot they switched up how the Prowler is, too. Perfect landing. No one could tell me otherwise. Was that jump like... Yeah, that jump was like 2 frames. That was ridiculous. It's been a few months since I've played it, so it tends to do that. I'm assuming I could pick it up from the kiosk. Ah, yes. There's stuff there. Cool. Meteor is the new medium fighter in town? Yeah, that's what I've seen. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not a ship I'm like overly excited for, you know? It looks good. Like, I really like that they're keeping a better theme with design language. Someone's headlights floating around over there. I'm glad I don't have to be... Last time I played this, it was all super sweaty, so I feel like I'm having, like, PTSD, because the last, like, major event that I played in was, Supply or Die. That shit was so fun. Now to somehow unwedge myself from here. Okay, that went a little better than I anticipated. Oh, a Polaris! There is a bad guy in the sky. Dude, if someone's running these missions with a Polaris, like, that is gonna take ages for them to pull off. Or a Mustang, huh? I have a very strong urge to blap them. But I have mission card. Oh, they're getting blapped anyway. No, they're not getting blapped. They just went into nav mode. Okay.
Shields off.
This is what a populated game feels like. Weird. Oh. It feels so good flying a ship again, dude. Feels so good. Frames? What are those? Who needs those? Oh, gross. I have to take it to Loreville.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I'm really looking forward to that interactive quantum travel. Pick one, please. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Gotta get those initial shader load-ins out of the way. Why is it... What? Why is it... Oh, I could turn it into Everest or Loreville? Dude, hell yeah. That's so much better. Time to pad ram? That is bannable, my good man. No pad ramming.
Shields on.
I haven't heard or seen anyone pad ramming in a very long time. It's because people actually have things to do in the game, as opposed to before where that wasn't really the case. Interactive quantum travel looks like Elite Dangerous FTL travel. I mean, they could have taken inspiration from it, who knows. Definitely needed, though, because just being able to quantum travel somewhere and then just walk away from your desk and go make food, not okay. That was a bad joke. It used to happen all the time when I played. Yeah, no, pad ramming is just... almost never happened to me. I more so dealt with people trying to prevent me from landing in the hangar. But they did away with that being so abundantly possible with Port Olisar being changed to Seraphim, and now all the hangars are enclosed and instanced. Oh, my landing gear's not out, is it? That might help.
Engines off.
Hello, thank you. Hopefully they don't have the issue of players magically ending up in someone else's hangar somehow. So that was really bad for a bit at the beginning of 4.0 and during like Supply or Die. Well, that was easy. Hopefully they give me different missions as I progress. I imagine they're orienting the missions that you get for this event to be like, okay, here's like a starter friendly mission, and then progressively requires bigger and better ship. Oh, I'm a brokey, dude. I don't even have a mill right now. I have to go grab some food here in a moment. I'd doubly be making the... Okay, here we go. Missions are opening up. Materials. Stolen cargo retrieval. Large vessel under attack. Yep, now it's opening up. Small vessel under attack. Large-sized hull. So they've got hauling, space combat, and some ground combat, it looks like. And then the one I just did. Oh, no, you can just bring the materials to the place and you get paid depending on the material. That's dope. That's... the Star Citizen player gets easily impressed by the most mundane change, but that's a good change for hauling. That's nice. Being paid dependent on what and how much material you bring specific to the mission, that's really good. That's nice to see. Until you need a $1,500 ship. Let's see here. I mean, thankfully it's not that extreme. I mean, you would need a decent cargo hauler to do the large-sized haul. It doesn't pay that great. Let's see here. Do we want to go around to combat? I have to go. I think I would have to go get ammo elsewhere. I might sell here at Everest now. I don't know. I think I'm spending my next weed money on Star Citizen. What a wild choice of priorities. I mean, that's good prioritizing, but it's so funny. Now, if your PC can run it, dude, I'd recommend it. No bias or anything. I think I might do a large vessel under attack. However, before I go...
Turning manifest. Looks good. I'll push this through payroll.
Oh. That's kind of cool they have more voice lines too, dude. Hell yeah. Love that. Love it. That being said, I'm gonna go grab me some food, and we'll get back into it. I gotta leave you guys with a pretty screen to look at. So with a small ship, what would I do? Okay, I'll answer this before I go get food. Dope armor. I love it. It's the Talon... Oh, fuck, what is it even called? I don't even know what it's called, but I love the armor. Should I probably look at my... Yeah, it's the Avis Talon with the Deadhead helmet. So with a small ship, what would I do? So I would just have an Aurora. Well, you're not going to be hauling anything with it, so depends how good you are at dogfighting. You can dogfight in Aurora. There's a lot of sweaty PvP dogfighters out there that can dogfight in that. You can do ground missions and some very simple delivery missions. That being said, let's pull up Oracle real quick. It doesn't take long to farm up to get a better ship. So like, let's say you have an Aurora and you want to go up to... What would be a good upgrade from an Aurora? I mean, let's say you want to go more heavy into dogfighting. So then you want to get like an arrow or a gladius. I'm going to go to gladius because I prefer, or buccaneer actually. Let's go to buccaneer. So a buck, you're looking at 1.6 mil. So you'd be doing ground missions and like dogfighting missions for a bit while you do that. Or you can go to one of the rental kiosks and you can rent Constellation Andromeda, which is an Andromeda, Constellation Andromeda. Or a Cuddy Black, which has more cargo available, has better firepower, moves slower, but can take more of a hit. So like Cuddy Black, 2.1 mil, Constellation Andromeda. Holy shit, that's a 10 mil ship. You'd probably benefit the most from a Connie Andromeda being rented, depending on what you're trying to do. You can also rent out a rock and let's say like a Cuddy Black for cheapness sake and go do mining as well. So you can do a lot, even if your Aurora is the only ship that you have. So you can do a couple mundane things, go rent out these ships for like 100k, and you're good. Horus would be the cheaper Connie, more cargo focused. Which is Taurus? Oh, it's 8 mil. Yeah, but if you're renting, I think you can only rent the Andromeda, I believe. From what I remember anyway. It's been a few months, but... So yeah, if you just have an Aurora, you could do some like basic dogfighting. You could do the entire line of mercenary work of ground missions and make fat stacks that way. What would be the cheapest good cargo ship to buy? Basically, you got money to spend. If you want the best min-max ship, let's just pull it up on RSI. You're gonna want a C2, because that's like the best cargo running ship if you're just gonna straight up buy a ship rather than farm it. I'd recommend just farming it, but if you're okay with spending the money, I don't know if you could buy right now. They cycle out what you can and can't buy, so I have bias towards a Drake, so I would say get a Caterpillar for cargo running, but it's a pain in the dick to unload and load. I passed Crusader because I don't know my alphabet. Oh, you can't buy it right now. Get fucked. I mean, the Spirit has 48 SU, I think. Cuddy Black, 110 bucks. That has... I forget how much SU. Roughly, it's comparable to the Spirit. Rip you. I think the C2 is always there for Chairman Club members. No, because I'm Chairman Club and it's... Maybe I have to go to the Chairman Club shop portion. Finally off work. I didn't know you played Star Citizen 2. That's dope. Yeah, it's been a few months. Hope work wasn't too bad. Now, if you're trying to buy a cargo ship, well, I guess you could do the... Wrong way. RSI. You could buy a Constellation. Andromeda's 240, has a little less cargo. Taurus has 200, has more cargo. Very annoying cargo, if I might add. But it also has a tractor beam on it. A hull A. Thank you. I totally forgot. I forget about misc ships because they're ugly. You can get a hull C if you really want to be cargo nasty, but it's kind of annoying. You're mostly just going to be doing cargo hauling between stations. A hull A you can actually land, and it's only 90 bucks. So yeah, able to buy right now with real money, I'd say a hull A or C, Constellation Andromeda or Taurus, a Cuddy Black, or a C1 Spirit. That's what I'd go for. Star Lancer. Oh, dude, I totally forgot. Star Lancer 2. That's got some good cargo on it. I forgot how much that is. If you're wanting to spend the money, that is. I'm too cheap to anymore. I refuse to buy ships at this point. I'll play the shit out of the game, but I'm not gonna be buying ships. That was a MISC ship, wasn't it? I don't know if it's available to purchase anymore. So they do short windows on that. And if it's available in game, a lot of times it's not. If it's like a really good ship, they don't have it available. Oh, nope, it's not available to purchase anymore. How much was it? Fortune Freelancer. $250 was how much it was. 8 mil in game. Is the Star Lancer in game now? Available to purchase? Like I said, it's been a few months. How you doing, Sloshy? Cool, thanks for showing and telling you. Thank God. Be financially wise, please. So the Star Lancer's available in game now? Hell yeah. Not the TAC though, right? TAC's not in game? Or is it now? Oh, it is in game. Is not. Star Lancer TAC is not, which is more of a drop ship than a cargo ship. But the Star Lancer Max, which is cargo, that's 8.8 mil. That's not bad. Relatively speaking. With the event going on, it would be really easy to make that kind of money. Okay. I will be back shortly. I am hungry, so I'm gonna go get some dinner. The attack came out a little bit ago. Yeah, but wasn't that like... I guess it hasn't hit that time frame yet. That was like... right after Supplier died that it was released. Anyway, I'll be right back. back. It's chatting it up. May 15th. I guess that still would be a couple months. It was Invictus that they released it. Okay. What's the music? In-game radio? No. No. It's from Expedition 33. If you haven't played Expedition 33, Jimmers, finish the game. Please play Expedition 33. It's so good. I don't know if Jimmers is still sitting in here, but I give him shit for it. Man's a game hopper. Alright. It's a... Oh. Let's get back to it. Your question was more of an if. Well, now I guess everybody has their answer now. It's on your to get list. Oh shit, Floristic. I just saw that. Appreciate the membership. Very much appreciated and genuinely helps. All right. What to do? What to do? Wait, I could do resource drive for everybody still? I thought it would have allotted me to someone. Does that mean I can unlock the cosmetics for everybody? Is there a progression tracker for it in the journal? Oh, dude, Hurston's in the lead? And it looks like you can contribute. That's... Dude, dude, I guarantee the the trailer probably put so many people off from Crusader. They probably put so many people off. Look at the resource amount. Just wanted to show my thanks for your content. Well, I appreciate it, man. This very much helps. I'm kind of surprised Hurston's in the lead. I didn't think they would have been. Well, sick. I guess I inadvertently chose the people that are the I'm not so different from everybody, I guess. You'll probably end up seeing more Star Citizen content from me, and then I'll be dedicating a day for backlog stuff. I never decided what contract I'm doing. 5 cargo boxes, all 1SU or smaller, with a nice 69K. Various hideouts. Yeah, that's ground. Let's start with some ground stuff. Ooh, wait. Let's make sure I can get ammo real quick first. And we'll do a mix of Dune, Star Citizen, and backlog through the week. I think I have like 60 games in my backlog, so I really need to whittle away at it. I definitely like the layout of the pyro stations a lot more. Just because it's way easier to get access to everything. I mean, this isn't so bad, but, you know, 1 elevator instead of 2. Please tell me I can get ammo here. I don't have to go to some other location. Close. I don't think I can get ammo at Everest. I'll have to go to another place. Well, I could go down to Lorville, I guess. Oh, wait. I may have spoken too soon. Hey, we found the ammo. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much I can carry on it. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do 10. Right. I have to go to an inventory kiosk. Trippin'? Where are they? I guess I'll do that in the hangar. You know what I never did? Never set up my spawn.
It's a pretty big one, so team stand.
Do that.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
I'm not used to Everest. Not used to anything. Trippin', isn't there just a kiosk where I can set up my... Oh, there it is. Oh, good, that one's broken. At least this one's working.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Spawn a B set. Couldn't tell if they were players or not for a moment.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do we keep rocking the... Well... Yeah, because I need cargo. I'll do the... What do you mean claim? What do you mean unknown? What'd you do to my ship? Let's see if it's down in the hangar. Still here. Good.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Let me out, please. I love these queues. At least it gives me a chance to eat. So, silver lining, I guess. Anytime now. Uh-oh. The queue is so bad over here at Everest. I'm genuinely kind of surprised that Hurston's in the lead. I thought for sure it would have been Crusader. Gonna post your... Hell yeah, dude, post it. I should put a pets section in the Discord, honestly. Store it up in general. Obviously.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Happy to see your gecko, bud. I don't know that I could be away from my pets for that long, honestly. I have 2 cats, but... Gotta go, mate. Get some rest, Floristic. Appreciate you. Catch you tomorrow, maybe. I'll be live, as usual, but... Oh shit, did I miss my opportunity to do the one I wanted to do? Oh, no, it's stolen. There we go.
Shields off.
This is Carmichael with Hurston. I will be supervising you. I don't want any excuses. Just get this done.
No excuses, I guess.
Quantum travel.
I think about how rude Hurston would be. Definitely gonna be a lot more chill gameplay when it comes to Star Citizen, and that is until I get up to my antics of trying to find people to PvP. They switched up the bounty hunting system, didn't they? Right before I stopped playing, I heard they were doing something different with it. I'll have to take a gander at the contracts here in a minute. Am I gonna get blapped? No, no. Okay, no, I'll be fine. Oh, that is not Tails territory. I will get blapped. I should have brought ground vehicle. God damn it. I gotta walk. Oh, someone's got the new meteor. Landing gear not out? Nope.
Landing gear down. Landing. Engines off.
Let's go sneak a peek at this meteor before we go dipping in. I suppose I could use some of my credit and store credit and snag one myself to check it out. Some point. My little glances to the interior looks interesting. Too bad I can't go inside. I mean, I guess I could Oh no, you know what I forgot to do? Yep, we're fine. I forgot. Oh man. I definitely forgot to equip all the ammo for my gun, so I've got one mag and a dream. What could go wrong? Shit. I really done played myself. It'll be fine. Hopefully. It's been a minute. Keep saying upload failed, file cannot be empty. That's weird. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever ran into that issue with Discord. That's weird. I don't know what to do about that. God damn it. I didn't think about this when doing a ground mission. Wait. I have to recover the... Oh, this is going to be such a pain in the ass. Oh, this is going to be annoying, dude. Getting the resources over there. Shit. I really did not think this through. Well, we'll see what the mission's like at least. Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. I do not have the ammo for this. Oh, and they're super jittery. Look at that frame sync. Oof. Yeah, the server's really fried right now. For sure. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I'm already out. Oh, shit. I have to fist him. Do it later. Alright. Now, it's kind of annoying that it's being all funky on you. Well, there's no way. Ain't no... Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, maybe. Maybe. No, no. No, no. It's gonna try to... Shit. Why is it trying to have me swap it out? Why can't I hold it while the gun's on my back? Oh, they're all hovering over the gun now. No. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, why did I not bring ammo? I got distracted by food. Yeah. Oh, now they're nading me, dude. Even better. Get fucked, bud. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope. Yeah. Excuse you. Stay down. Stay down, sir. No. Stay down. Thank you. No. Yes. Thank you. Jesus. Good old scuffed citizen, right? I'm just gonna have to do a finisher on everybody. Can't even get the opportunity to grab a gun. Where are you? Where? Hold up. No, yeah, thank you. Dude, this server desync is so bad right now. Surprise! Ooh, you have my ammo. You shouldn't have. No, stay. 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 God. No, please go back down. I'm already making scuffed citizen so much more scuffed. Let me loot the body. I just want... This is so bad. Sir, if you could just look the other way for just but a moment. Oh, there's 3 of them. How'd you not go? No, go down. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. If the servers were running proper, I would not be able to do... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ooh, not okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing going wrong. Whoa! Whoa! Oh man, I missed Star Citizen, but holy shit was that scuffed. Not a very good representation of what the game could be, but it's definitely a good representation of what you'll likely run into when going into it. God damn. Oh man, there's so... Why are there so many enemies, dude? If I could just have ammo, we'd be done by now. Jank citizen? Oh, for sure. And I'm only making it worse by not having ammo. Man just picked up a gun. Excuse you. That was my ammo. I dropped that FS9. Grab something. Nope, nope, nothing to see. Nothing to see. Nothing to Can I have this, please? Before I die, that would be great. Yeah, knowing that the or the server FPS was 10, choosing to do a ground mission was probably not a wise decision. Oh, we're already out. And very damaged. Now that I can finally grab the ammo in the FS9, we're in business. Ooh, they were not there a moment ago. So how am I going to get the stolen resources with this mission? It's so goofy right now. Man can't even hold his gun right. What the fuck is he? You right there? Fixed him. He's okay now. So where's the stolen goods? There's so many NPCs in here. This is not worth 69k, bro. Peek you? Oh, you are peeking. Awkward. That was a bad time to stand up, bud. So, I see drugs. But where is this stolen good you speak of? Oh, this is probably it right here. There's two of them. It said 5 SU. I only see 2. How much am I supposed to be grabbing out of here? That's gonna be such a pain in the ass to get back to the ship. Deliver the 5 cargo boxes. Oh, there's an NPC there. Don't be scaring me like that, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Almost died. Getting the season pass today because I'm too impatient. But do you know how long until the season ends? Well, I know the season pass nets you the next 3 expansions, which the first expansion comes the end of Q4 of this year, or sometime in Q4 this year, and then the next 2 expansions come Q1 and Q2 of next year. So I would imagine maybe once a year they might have something in store for us. I don't know. That's optimism speaking. If there's anything else in it other than expansions. I think it's just straight up expansions. It'll still end up being cheaper than buying the expansions individually, I would imagine. It's only those 2 SCU. Where's the rest? Yes, run into her. Are you actually gonna... No, okay. You're not, but you will. Where's the rest of the stolen goods, guys? Oh, there's another one. 2 more. Okay, I'm missing 1 box. I really should have... Ooh! That guy is just gone forever. He just went right through the ceiling. I wonder what they'll put in the expansions. I know the first one's supposed to be us going to the polar caps. And like the water... fuck, I can't think of what they're called. The people that are in charge of the water. It's like a... Whoa, sir. Dude, it is so scuffed right now. Try to get these over there. This is not worth it. If I'm trying to like min-max progression with the... Ooh. Please, no. Let me steal your stolen goods in peace, please. Thank you. What a pain in the dick. I suppose it's either this or I do the dogfighting, which the dogfighting would definitely go a lot smoother than this mission's going. Why do I insist on doing ground missions? They're always so jank. Especially during peak times. Get back to hauling your spice back. Good luck with that tedious nonsense. Says a man doing the most tedious thing I could possibly be doing for the event. In the most broken state. Okay, I'm missing a box though. Could you tell me where the box is? That'd be great. I don't think he's keen on talking. Oh, I found it. That was hard, wasn't it? Well, I guess I could say I'm impressed to that extent. The stuff I need's actually here and spawned in. It's gonna be such a pain getting this to my ship, whether I decide to fly the ship over or walk all these boxes over. I wish there was a ground vehicle that could actually hold a fair amount of cargo. Make my life a little easier. I guess there's the tumblers that you can throw a box into the back. That's only a box at a time though. How much spice do you have to haul back, Soul? Sir, if you could just stand to the side, please. I would like to take this You keep it up. You keep it up. Might just have to incapacitate you. Actually, I don't want to do that. What if I get a crime stat from doing that? I don't feel like having a crime stat right now. Over 12k? That is wild. That's spice sand, right? Not spice melange. Excuse me, give me the tungsten, please. Thank you. Sand, yes. Okay, still, that's a hefty amount. That'll be like, well, that's only 2 trips in the salt, so that's not too bad. I'm missing a box. You sticky-fingered individuals take my box. What the fuck happened to my box? What? I had. Did it vanish? What the fuck? I spoke too soon. I was like, oh wow, the items are actually here. Does not mean they wouldn't disappear on me. Where's my box? I would like to complete the mission. Oh, I found it. That was definitely a me thing. That was not the game at all. Now the trick is getting these boxes to my ship without me blowing up. Can I do it? Doubtful. Unless I decide to walk each individual box over to my ship, which I'm definitely not keen on doing. That never happened. Oh my god, there's more NPCs out here? Are you kidding me? I don't want to deal with more NPCs. I just want my boxes and go. No. God damn. They spawned fast. I don't have ammo. Here we go again. Nope. Ooh, I'm almost dead. That's bad. That's really bad. That's bad. Ooh. Spare me. Get off of that. Get, like. Thank you. Okay, the boxes are outside. That's what matters. You're gonna have to farm titanium strontium. See, that's what's putting me off from playing the endgame of Dune now. Because this is just nothing but a resource grind. It's this man deciding to play a very scuffed game right now, but that's beside the point. There's an event going on. An event I didn't even know about until I booted up the game today. They're still trying to blat my ship. Well, I guess we get to test my piloting skills. And we'll see how well I hold up with gunning down some turrets in a starter ship. My money's on I die. I can almost guarantee that I die. As long as I'm good about pulling out when I need to, I should be able to do the damage, I hope. I just want my 5 SU and I'll be on my way. I think the Intrepid has missiles. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. What's the worst that could happen, right? This is gonna go so horribly. I'd feel a little more confident if I was in my buck, but I'm not in a buck. Oh no! Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing. Oh no! Oh, okay, it's doable. No, come on. Fine. Totally under control. Was not concerned one bit.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Oh boy. Oh, they melt my shields so fast. Ain't no way this is happening. Oh, I'm dead for sure, dude. I mean, I guess I could bring back another ship. Like a Corsair or something. I don't know if it'll, like, fail the mission if I die. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna even get close to getting enough shot. Whoop, and there goes an engine. Yeah, that's not happening. It's not happening at all. Okay, well, that was expected. Rip. Hopefully it doesn't cancel out the mission. And I can just go grab another ship. Go in and grab it. I guess I could grab the tumbler. Play it more safe. I don't know how many missiles it takes to take out a turret, though. So I'm thinking, like, I could also run out there with a Corsair. Chunky frames. And, yep, they canceled out the mission. Well, so much for that. Anyway, contract is accepted? Are you sure about that? Huh? Huh. I guess it's still letting me do it. Cool. Oh, fuck's sake, I forgot. Like, call the elevator yourself for it to actually, like, load up your hangar. Hello. There we go. Or not. Okay. I have to generate a ship then. For it to start working.
Standby. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP
Take out the...
vehicle retrieval system.
Just realized... Well, okay, we'll see what ground vehicles have. I'll be able to find out in there, I guess. I totally thought I had...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the dick. So I definitely had ate some of the vehicles I purchased. I definitely had more ground vehicles than a hover quad. I had a dragonfly and the tumbler. Oh my god, dude. Please, thank you, get out. I'd like to go to my hangar, please. There we go. Oh, we'll see if the Corsair can handle the damage from it. Well, I guess I could have pulled out the Ares as well, but that doesn't have cargo. So, never mind. I retract that. Oh shit, I just saw that. Standish, my bad. Good specs for, Star Citizen. I don't know. What's the site say? Because even with my overpowered fucking computer, it still struggles with it a bit. Well, I say struggles. I average about 30 to 80 FPS depending on the area. PC requirements. Graphics card with 4 gig VRAM. It's more CPU heavy, so you want 16 gigs RAM or more, and a Sandy Bridge Intel or a Bulldozer AMD minimum, and 150 gig SSD. That's its minimum requirements anyway. The game's a RAM hog. I have 64 gigs of RAM and it regularly uses about 30. I have 128. I don't know what... I don't know how much it's using right now. Oh, it's using 80% of my CPU right now, 40% of my my RAM. It really do be a RAM hog, doesn't it? God damn. %40 of my RAM is wild. I finally use a medium spice refinery. Profit. The fact you've been using a small one this whole time is painful, dude. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, this game is demanding. Granted, I do have the settings up, but you can like dock that down a bit if you adjust the cloud settings, which is the majority of what causes issue. I really hope I could take out those turrets with it. 4? I'm in queue of 4? Dude, it's almost better just go down to Loreville at this point. Holy shit. 40% of your RAM is more than I have. I only have 32 gigs. Okay, well, to be fair, VidJJ said they have 64 gigs and it uses about 30%. So you should be fine with 32. The minimum is 16, so I had a queue of 8 at Area 18 the other day. God damn, the game's popping lately, isn't it? Holy shit. It's great to see, but these queues are brutal. I hate that the cube thing goes away after a bit. Well, we get to wait. Woo. Almost makes me want to do like Star Citizen streams in the morning because of this shit. Make it a little easier on myself to get shit done. I'll stick to evenings. Anytime now would be great. Yeah, you should be fine, Standish. What GPU and CPU do you have? $3080 and a 5900X. Okay, yeah, no, you should be able to run the game. Should be more than fine. There was this, since we're waiting for a queue. God damn. Pull up this video that I saw earlier. That definitely resonated a little too much with me. I was gonna bring this earlier when I was playing Dune, but you know, with me constantly critiquing Dune, it was something to watch while we wait.
Words in the English language that are capable of making my blood boil. And those four words happen to be, let people enjoy things. Now, that may not seem like a bad phrase at all. Dude, just let people enjoy things. What's so wrong about that? And yeah, I agree. But at the same time, have you considered shutting the fuck up? Seriously, I'm so tired of hearing this stupid goddamn phrase every time someone criticizes anything. Just let people enjoy things, dude. Just let people have their fun. Have you ever considered that? No! It is completely valid to be a hater, okay? And the amount of times I see people use this dumbass phrase as if someone enjoying something negates it from anybody else shitting on it is insane. Now, the phrase let people enjoy things was originally meant to tune out the people that very annoyingly hate on every little thing and mindlessly attack others.
This is how I have been treated with every short and video I have made critiquing Dune and on how it could be improved in its endgame, and even videos I've made on Star Citizen, like that Asgard video I made. People were upset with that, and I'm like, but it's what? I even got comments, people being like, "Oh, you even turned to patch notes with a negative spin. You know, you're so negative." And I'm like, what? Okay.
For their interest, it has somehow made them as annoying as those people. I can't tell you how many times someone online will post some basic shit like, I think this movie was bad, or this song is kind of mid, before the entire replies are flooded with nothing but, shut up and let people enjoy things. Admit it, you hate fun. Me when people have fun. Oh, okay, so they just can't have fun anymore. Is that you just can't? Let people enjoy things. Let people enjoy things. Let people enjoy things. Look, let me make something very clear. You can like whatever you want to like. You are free to enjoy things. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody
the clips this guy uses are so
genuinely
good.
Who cares whether or not someone enjoyed the thing that's being criticized? Like, how is that relevant at all? It's not like people who criticize things don't consider the fact that, oh my god, someone likes the thing I'm talking about. Like, isn't that the whole fucking point of, like, being a human being? We like things, we don't like things, we get disgusted by things. There are all these emotions that we express as a reaction to something. So why should enjoyment be the only one that matters? Like, the phrase itself doesn't make any sense. How the hell can someone's enjoyment of something be ruined if other people don't like it? What is stopping them from enjoying it? It's not like they have a gun to their fucking head. I literally saw this tweet the other day, and this shit annoyed the hell out of me. Basically, someone made a post saying that they didn't like a scene in the movie Deadpool and Wolverine, okay? Pretty standard.
This guy reminds me of a YouTuber, Degenerosity. He's a great YouTuber. I found this guy because of Tectone. I actually don't even remember this guy's name. I'll link the video into the chat. Just Me Habibi is the guy's name. But with how comments have been with my Dune videos lately, am I still in limbo right now, waiting for my yes? Oh my goodness. Dude, this queue time's wild.
Tweet, guy just saying that he didn't like something in a fucking movie, yet for some reason, all the replies are,
God, why can't people enjoy things? Try not to hate on fun things challenge, impossible. Have y'all considered just shutting the fuck up and letting this stupid fun movie just be stupid and fun? You do realize you can enjoy things without hating on something, right?
How is any of this hating? It's just the most basic ass criticism, and everyone in the replies is like, dude, stop hating fun, why can't you just enjoy things? I don't know, maybe the reason why he can't enjoy it is because of the shit he's complaining about in the fucking tweet. Why is nobody talking about that? All the fixation is on the so-called hating, not the substance of what he's saying. The more I see dumbass replies like this, the more I realize that these kinds of people are very insecure about others not liking the things that they do, which is why even the most milquetoast safe critiques are taken super personally, and they just default to the annoying ass "let people enjoy things" mantra, which really just means let me enjoy things. It's not an attack on the interests, it's an attack on them. And that's the problem, viewing anything negative as an attack on something.
Every
it is okay
single
to
fucking
not
comment
like
on my
things. And
videos
the popularity of
critiquing
these
Dune.
Redditor ass memes like "quit having fun" that get spammed everywhere subscribe to the idea that anybody expressing that they don't like something is such an unbearable annoyance and therefore ruining said thing. I swear to God, bro, most of the time the so-called hating in these memes are valid criticisms. The characters are broken and need nerfs. The game is worse than the beta and the community is toxic.
Did any of that sound familiar?
Yeah, this guy just hates fun. Ignore any flaws and just enjoy the game. It's fun. What's the worst that could happen? So the game Multiverse has died because it didn't improve on any of its many glaring problems. And since then, plenty of players in the same community where this dumbass meme originated have finally gotten the chance to say, I told you so, to everyone
if we were to listen to that one guy that was talking on stream the other day, feedback kills games.
brushed off and buried all criticisms about this game. Why? Well, believe it or not, phrases like "let people enjoy things" and "let people have fun" completely ignore the fact that you can like something and still have negative things to say about it. Look, negative feedback can be a good thing, and when people have standards for the things that they're interested in, that isn't hating. Remember the first Sonic movie all those years back? When that trailer dropped, fans expressed how dog shit they thought the character design was, and that negative feedback directly led to a better product. That wasn't hating on a fun little movie, it was people that were fans of something voicing criticism as a means to get what they want, so that they can, you know, enjoy it. It's the same reason everyone shat on the Minecraft movie trailer the second it dropped. Oh, it's dumb fun. Let people enjoy things. It's not made for you. Is irrelevant to the fans who thought the trailer sucked and want something better than a cheap Hollywood cash grab. People who care about things express negativity when they aren't satisfied. That is healthy and can lead to a better quality product. And I find it infuriating when people who care about something have their good faith critiques tossed aside because people like it, it's fun, stop hating, as if that is at all relevant to what's being said. Seriously, if you're the type of person that whenever someone expresses a negative thought about something, immediately default to, oh, well, some people like it, please shut the fuck up.
One of the responses I got from a critique I made with Dune was with the building mechanic and the vertical claim stakes. I'm gonna see if my queue's done yet. Nope, we're still waiting. Is like make a UI pop up to make it more intuitive, placement for the vertical claim instead of how it's currently set up, yada yada yada. And some guy comes in and he's like, oh, of course, just complain about the design choices of someone else. I bet you don't even know how to design a game. Just learn how to use how it is in the game. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, bro, I'm not. And they are always, the thing I always get is quit whining, quit complaining, stuff like that. It is wild to me how common constructive criticism is considered whining and complaining now. It is just so absurd.
You have nothing productive to say. It's in the same boat of, man, this food tastes awful. I wish
Speaks
the cook did a
volumes
better
about
job.
them.
And the response is, well, there are actually people in Africa that don't have food. Dude, I don't give a shit. What does that have to do with the fact that the food I'm eating right now tastes like ass? what you're saying has no relevance to what I'm complaining about. It's a complete deflection! Well, you might be like, Habibi, it's just mindless consumption of slop at the end of the day. Surely this is a bit of an overreaction. But that's where you're wrong. It isn't just slop anymore. As a matter of fact, this phrase is so fucking stupid that it's evolved to be used in the worst context. Somebody could be saying, not personally a fan, but let people have fun. And the conversation's about fucking incest. We are at this point of the let people enjoy things discourse. The justification of every fucking thing known to man as long as someone enjoys it. Because, you know, enjoyment is the only thing that matters, right? Gambling, drunk driving, drugs, all of these things are fun and enjoyable. What's the problem? People are mad at someone glamorizing their cocaine addiction online? God forbid people have fun. They need to get a grip. Keep having fun. You're literally just chilling and having fun, and these people voluntarily choose to get mad at it. What, you got a problem with people sharing their sexual drawings and fantasies about minors? Who cares about the age? She ain't real. Get a fucking life and let people enjoy things. I completely get it now. Who am I to judge if you have 30,000 hours on Mega Masturbator Gigagooner 7 while also being #1 Reddit karma on r/cum dumpsters? Your enjoyment is all that matters. It's actually my fault. I just gotta stop being so goddamn negative all the time. Negativity, negativity, negativity. How about some positivity? Because it doesn't matter how
That's another comment I've gotten. People bitching about my negativity with my constructive feedback, and they're like, well, can we just be positive? Oh, yeah, okay. That's how evolving into something better works.
Degenerate or life-threatening something may be. If you enjoy it, then everyone should. Just shut the fuck up, man. Let people have fun. Let people enjoy things.
Man had a massive crash out with that, and a well-deserved crash out. Like, throw it up in the links into the chat so you guys can go show him some love. But absurd. I almost am wary to check the comments right there right now. Can I leave? I would love to leave. Is my queue done yet? No. Holy shit, dude. What is this queue? Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to take a gander. The comment sections are always so absurd. The amount of like, you could do better by doing this, or you should be using this build. I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's a time where it's like, okay, just let people enjoy things. Most of it's positive feedback. Not the fact that devs are using edge case in their patch notes, I thought they were talking like, oh, this is a rare occurrence, because that is a normal use of edge case. And then these programmers are like, actually, it's when the code's pushed to its limits. Like, okay, well, maybe they should clarify that in their patch notes instead of making it ambiguous and confusing for the average Joe. But I digress. There also happens to be a lot of typos and stuff in Dune's patch notes, but again, I digress. Okay, it's not so bad. There was this one comment that I'd gotten. Oh my goodness, can I leave, dude? This one comment, this guy was like, oh, I respect the 1v1. That's something a solo player would say. And then they go on to say like how even if I won that first fight, the second guy would have came and killed me. I'm like, that's not true, but okay. I don't know what the point is. My response then was, oh, that's something someone who can't solo would say. I thought it was fairly obvious it was lighthearted banter, but holy shit, they did not take it that way. Not at all. And it got so, like, it blasted back in their face a bit. To the point that they deleted their comment. I'm like, oh, well, that's not fun. Great, okay. Love that. Appreciate it. People also taking banter as, like, whining, complaining, and shit-talking is kind of wild to me as well. Oh, that's loud. I want out of my hangar, please. Pretty please. Dude. Is anyone else dealing with it? I'm just more shit talking. Love it. I've never seen global chat this active in a long time, goddamn. I hate that it resets. I'm trying to like scroll up and look at things and then it well, it does exactly that. Little silly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hop out. Leave my hangar, come back and see if it lets me leave. So I don't know, a queue of 4 should not have taken that long. Oh my god, what? What? The timing of that. You gotta open? Come on. Come on. I want to go do stuff and things. Please. Is it lied to me? The door is opening. Oh my god, freedom. I'm probably going to promptly die again. That's on the other side, isn't it? The whole ass other side of this. Yeah, that's over at the moon. Sick. On point, please. I guess I'll just actually set up a route, maybe. There we go. Did it immediately end the... Did the thing. And it canceled the routing. Oh, I love that. Got Qdoba for dinner. I don't think I've ever eaten there, dude. I know it's popular, but I've just never eaten there. I always make food at home, so anytime someone's like, oh, I just got this food for this restaurant, I'm like, I wouldn't know what that's like. It's not entirely true. There are some like local restaurants I'll go to, or like restaurants, the fast food places, if you can even call it. There's like this one burger place that's a local that I go to on a very rare occasion. But it's really good. Man, they have like this like a 50s theme, and it's this little drive-in kind of place. It's hard to explain. You walk up to this little shack and you order their food, and they have speakers set up out in the parking lot, as well as like a radio broadcast to call out your food when it's ready. And then they have this a bus from the 50s that they renovated into being a little dining area with air conditioning and all that. It's nice. Qdoba's like Chipotle. I've never had Chipotle, but I get what you're getting at. Just another thing I've not had. So glad I get to come back here at night. I hope the boxes are still there and someone else didn't grab them. That would be ideal. Oh, I don't have the repeaters on this shit, dude. That sucks. Fucking cannons, bro. It's gonna make this a lot more annoying. But at least it's doable with this. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Let's not crash. Get my shield back, please. Guy's just out here chilling. Got mapo tofu, the spicy ground pork, fried rice with egg and minced pork. Sounds good. Why do I only have 2 weapon shooting as well? Oh, they're set up on different things. I see now. It's not all mapped to the same gun slot. That's annoying. I'll have to fix that. Oh, don't kill me, please. Oh, shit. Oh, it's been a while since I've flown a Corsair. God damn. Oh, we are not doing that. Oh, it's been way too long. There's so much going on the screen, I can't clearly see what I'm aiming at. Pretty much hoping I'm hitting it. No! God damn it. I'm never getting this cargo, dude. Oh, here we go. to die. Soft landing? Nope. God damn it, dude. I might just go do a different one. The second ship, dang, yeah. That means I'm gonna have to deal with a queue again, dude. I yelled at dinner and today I had my second interview for a good job. It's got a little extra to pick out. Hell yeah, dude. It's good that you got the know the job market's a little harsh right now. I asked you about building AIs to test like people. It's happening. AI is taking everybody's jobs. So now you have to be the man to make the AI to take the jobs. Did I pay for a Corsair? No, I farmed that in game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
In game always. I need to get better stuff on the oh my god, it's 17 minutes for the fucking Intrepid, bro. Or not the Intrepid, the Corsair. That is brutal. Forgot how long things take to get claimed. Dane.
Your insurance claim has please visit us again. Goodbye.
Having humans test at the scale required would be tens of thousands of people. True? Imagine how much power drain that would cost as well. Still cheaper than paying that many humans, but definitely that era where people are going to have to take a dynamic shift as far as careers go. I mean, there's already a lot of people struggling. A lot of people just getting out of college and trying to get a actual job, and there's just nothing there. That's part of the reason why I'm struggling to find work for as a 3D artist. But that just means I need to focus more on like my specific art style and producing my own stuff. Not worry about contracts. Yeah. Networking used to be done by ladies with beehive hairdos. Hello, operator. I might connect your call, and now we have internet networking switches. Yeah. Yeah, we're just in that era of there being another industry shift. And it sucks. It's difficult, but it is what it is. Better to, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Adapt. A lot of people out there that are reluctant to do so. I mean, I've brought it up with the art industry, where, like, people complain about not being hired to do artwork and whatnot anymore. I'm struggling with it, but that's because, like, my art style does not fit what most people would want. So maybe I just pull up... I'll pull up something that I've been working on. Show you what I mean. AI art is easy to spot and many people hate AI. No, I agree. But if you are producing something that is like easily reproduced, like something that's in an anime style, for example, you're gonna be easily replaced. For sure. There are art styles out there that are very easily replaced. However, that doesn't mean anything simplistic is easy to replace. It's just that you have to have a significantly unique enough art style for it to not easily be replicated. Since we're waiting for things to claim, I will show something I've been working on. That's part of the magnum opus that I'm making. It's gonna take a minute to load. So, like, I know for a fact, AI would not be able to replicate this. Look how gross that is. Something oddly satisfying about sculpting something nasty. But I don't have to worry about AI replicating this. I just have to worry about actually producing what I'm wanting to make with it. And out, like, these weird pores. There's gonna be tendrils that come out. Actually, I think I still have... I get rid of them. I may have deleted them because I wanted to do new ones. But there's gonna be like tendrils coming out of its face. Like in these pores and out of the face mask and on the top of the head. It's gonna act like hair, but... Do you know about the rule to make money with art? What's this supposed rule? If there was a rule, I feel like a lot more people would be doing it. See if I can... I'll pull up another one. If I can find it. I'll have to... I mean, AI art is definitely improving more and more every day. So it definitely becomes a lot easier to replace this stuff. Bioengineered. Turtle. This one's gonna probably make my computer shit itself. Oh yeah, it does not like me having Star Citizen open and doing everything that I'm doing at the same time. It's struggling to load. Oh, yeah, let's not do that. There we go. So this is a turtle head. It looks weird in this lighting. And this isn't the texturing I'm going to be doing for it. What is happening? Oh, it's struggling. But it'll have fleshy-like stuff. I started to go with more of a black and white stippling shading with my stuff, but this was like a painterly kind of look I tried for a little bit. And it's okay. Actually, I think the texture thing's a little fucked. Yeah, it's not loaded in proper. I'd have to really load it in. This nasty node tree, dude. It's not the worst I've seen, but there are some definitely obnoxiously complex ones. Yeah, that's gonna be like a world eater thing in the thing that I'm making. But definitely decided a stippling art style was a lot better. As far as like visually speaking, I think it looks way better with what I'm making. Saw a Corridor Crew video on teaching their moms to stop AI art on Facebook. Some of the videos they showed was insanely realistic. Yeah, for sure. It's getting like crazy how good it's getting. But like, it's really easy to replicate realistic stuff. And it's really easy to replicate like basic anime stuff. But if you have or even like basic stylized stuff, but yeah, if you have a unique enough style, it's gonna be a lot harder to replicate. Crazy, dude. But it does make it harder to find contracts. Because a lot of people resort to the, oh, well, I could just have AI do it. And I don't see anything wrong with it as long as it's being used as a tool. But you're not going to be able to replicate that, like, what can be conveyed emotion-wise in artwork. Whether that be, like, a painting, a 3D model, music, acting. It's hard to replicate that human side of things. Because of what it is, AI makes fairly generic art. Yeah, right, exactly. And I feel like there's a lot of artists out there, the more extreme side of the ones that are upset about it, are upset because they don't have a unique enough art style, and they're scared because, you know, they can't charge something like to make something for $500 that could be made with like 50 cents using AI. You adapt, you adjust, and try to improve upon yourself. You don't get comfy in what you're making. You always got to look to improve. Try to stay ahead of the curve. But like I said, it does still make things difficult finding work as far as contracts go. It was whatever. That's why I've tried that's why I'm gonna start looking into investing into assets and letting those assets generate revenue.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll expedite it.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Might get different weapons on there. I hope I have vehicle weapons down in Loreville.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Yeah, like the best rule of thumb for it is if what you're producing, think if your what you're producing has a lot of source material that is similar to what you produce, then you have something to be worried about. That just means you have to adjust. This AI is not going anywhere. Although platforms like YouTube are doing stuff to better the platform for kind of negating the use of AI. So you're probably going to see a lot less AI slop on YouTube. Because, you know, you have all the what would you even call them? The grifters, I suppose, who see an opportunity or are like, oh, I'm going to make fat stacks off of this really easy way to make money real quick. That's fizzled out on YouTube now. Because of the recent changes to TOS and stuff with the AI. It's definitely deterred me from like trying to hyper focus on doing 3D modeling and animations though, which is a bit of a bummer, but it lets me just focus on the things I want to create rather than shelling out garbage I don't really care about. Let me leave, please. Yeah, I honestly might have to start streaming this in the morning if it's gonna be like this bloated in the evening. Maybe do like a Star Citizen stream in the morning and then do a Dune stream in the evening. I don't know. This is ridiculous. So, you know, I already don't have enough free time as is. Why not make it worse for myself? There we go. I'm gonna switch guns out down at Loreville, try to get this thing up to snuff. I should have weapons for it down there. Unless they decided to eat those two when they did the reset. The goofy little icon. It should be like right below me, should it not? Oh, it's way over there. Yep, well, I guess I was wrong. I might have to set up all my ships down there as well. Ugh. Once everything is set up, it won't be so tedious and so bad. That's what I get for not playing for months. God damn, I forgot how sluggish this thing is to fucking handle, dude. The game's very pretty. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a gorgeous game. It's too bad it's so jank half the time. Oh, yeah, I did not. There was nothing there. But okay, game. Speaking of which... Never happened. Oh, my landing gear is not even out. Even better. Never happened.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
Alright, I want to get a buck set up just in case as well. I think those are the only two ships I'm really going to care about getting set up. I don't really have anything else that would regular. Alright, so buck. Okay, so I have the polar and the stormbringer. Let's do the polar one. I don't remember which one's better. Is it Dynaflux or Walter Military Grade B? I have 3 of these, so maybe I do one of those. Atlas in there. Don't have better shields. That's lovely. Now the important part, weapons. Alright, I was rocking Artritions on this before. Oh, yeah, Artritions and yeah, Artritions and Distortion. The fuck? Okay, yeah, I did eat some of my weapons, though. That's annoying. A size 1 cannon? That's gonna be... a size 1 neutron... When did I even get that? That is less than ideal. And then I have one side. What the hell happened to all my weapons? Oh, that's frustrating. Guess I could throw a cannon there. So that gives me laser repeaters. This should be another NDB, but it's not. Whatever. It'll be fine. Better than stock, I suppose. And swap out the weapons on the Corsair. I don't know which one's better. Blood or Ultra... should give me more of an indication. That's UE Navy. Now let's try the Ultraflux. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Oh. Well, we'll have a variety, I guess. I got real goofy with the weapons that it remembered that I had. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Size 5s and size 4 repeaters. That's more like it. Alright. Well. I think, because I'm tired, being on 4 hours sleep, I think I'm gonna kill it here, but I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow. I'm on the fence of whether I'll do... I might do a morning stream of this, and then I'll do an evening stream of either Dune and this, or just Dune, I don't know. Maybe do a mix. We'll see. I'll get a feel for where viewership lies for both evening and morning. But definitely expect more streams. There's going to be a lot more streams, a lot more games played. Mostly because work be scarce. That's beside the point. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I will have some sort of something uploaded in the coming weeks. What that is, don't know. Mondays, I'm thinking about doing a backlog Monday. Work on my backlog. So if there's something, some sort of genre or something you want to see me play, I was thinking about going through a bunch of Souls-likes starting on Monday, so... You'll try to post your gecko? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, for sure try to post that. I was thinking maybe doing some Black Myth Wukong on Monday. Really? It's yelling at me. Anywho, more Star Citizen and Dune tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Appreciate you guys for chatting it up and the memberships and all that jazz. And I will see you tomorrow. If the morning streams are going to be really early in the morning, so we'll see what goes on with that. I will catch you guys then. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever it may be for you. And I'll see you later.